losing my control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. Control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. No relation. It's crazy. You could save me. Control. Your light is gone, and lonely darkness fill my soul. I wish that you could save me from my isolation. It's way too complicated. Let's stop this conversation. Let's stop this conversation. We got no relation. No relation. We got no relation. No relation. It's crazy. And it goes like you could save me. The night come. It's cold and losing my control.
Hello everyone, and welcome back for what is probably going to be one of the weirdest stream ideas that I've had yet. Today we are actually going to be recording, this is as much as this is technically episode 6, we are going to be recording episode 7, which is going to be adding a skeleton farm to our base on the RavenCraft server. We're going to go through it, all the steps pretty much from the beginning. There's only a couple of things that I prepared in advance, which is just, the materials that we're going to be using for the build. We have my notes here as well for the episode, but before we actually get into that, we're going to have a quick jump onto the server. I'm just going to be using, just for sheer speed, the Optifine on its own. So let's just hop into here. Actually, I'll just drag my notes up to the other screen. Fingers crossed this works. It's probably the weirdest concept that I've had for a stream, but I thought it might just be interesting to do a behind the scenes one. So let's go to multiplayer. You see here I've got my Raspberry Pi where the server's located there. And here we are. This is just my sort of like little storage area that we've got here. We have, our house. And what I tend to do is before I start doing any actual recordings is I have a rough sort of dry run through because the recording is split into several sections that we're going to be doing. The first bit, because I try to keep it in chronological order to my notes, if I just bring my notes back down, and of course it minimises. We will be doing, as I said, there'll be like a little intro sequence, because the way that we're recording the RavenCraft episodes is there's an up to 20-second opener, and then it goes into the, what do we call it? Oops, if I could spell. Yeah, because there's like a little intro music, that little like 10-second jingle, so we have like 20 seconds worth just to say what we're going to be doing. We have the little intro music, and then we'll start off at the new house where I'm going to be going over the comments from the previous episode. And the comments in this case will be the cats that we asked for names for. Then I'll move on to the book deliveries. We will be doing all of the replay segments as well within this stream, because it's going to be the full like editing from start to finish of an episode. The actual build itself as well, that's going to be the next part of the episode. That'll be like probably the longest part in the middle of this stream. Just be building the farm itself, because we've got to dig it all out. Assuming that it doesn't blow up. If it all blows up, then we'll just do something else for the day. I'll be going over like the blocks that you need to paint along with us. Have the actual replay for the build, and then after the build, then there's the welcome back, but I won't have to worry about any of that for a good few hours yet. And that's just the shortcut link that I shared on Discord a few minutes ago. So we'll bring that back up. I will put my notes back on the other screen so that I can read them as we go. I'll just which button? There it is. So there's the inception view of what I've got on the upper screen there. If I just jump back down to the main screen. As we go through the different parts of this as well, I will jump back and forth between the screens so you can see what it is that I'm actually doing. But let's just have a quick sleep. So I'm thinking about doing the intro, like the little 10-second intro bit, just maybe here in front of the house. I will of course have my armor off when I actually do it. She says, well, any point redemptions today, if it's during one of the recorded sections or the long replay section for building the actual farm, they'll be redeemed afterwards. If anyone gets, if any like, crazy people decide to have like things like the business presentation and such, because we'll have to like maintain the recording, and then we will do it after. So I'll probably do the intro here in front of our house with our cat Marmalade. Yeah, that'll be alright. I mean, I'm going to change loaders anyway because we're not going to use the Optifine on its own. I'll fire up the actually no, we can just do the intro purely with this one, can't we? Because because we just want the shaders for the intro, don't we? That's one thing for this series. We're trying to use the shaders as much as we can for the general sort of work, as opposed to the other series where it was just pure vanilla. We may actually do the build though, might just be in normal without the shaders, because it's with being underground it may not come out very well. But I'll work on that. We'll decide that when we actually do it. I will be like editing the replay just with like normal textures. There's no point stressing the computer out rendering shaders until it's actually done. But right, yep. So we'll do the intro here, just in front of the house, where I'll just talk about the welcome everybody, and just a couple of seconds just to say that we need to keep our tools in good repair, and we need an XP source and a bone meal source for all of the trees that you see here in front of us. Then there'll be the little intro jingle, which I'll just simply pause for on the stream, pause for on the recording, because we'll try and get it all in one take, so that I can use that to cut it later on, just so there's a noticeable gap. And then, where should we start? Part 2. So we can continue it still outside of the house here. So I need to make sure that I got the locations for all the cats as well. So we'll have... That's how I think. Yeah. So alright. So we will do the next stage. I will hop around here, and the way I'll be shooting the cats is, from the start, we'll be going. Thanking everybody for their feedback from the last episode, and with the suggested cats' names first, just because I think it flows in a nice circle. We'll say first suggestion here is, actually, I think that's Maya. I think that's how you pronounce that, but I don't know. That's how we're going to pronounce it when we record it. Aye. So we'll have this one here, and then there'll be a jump cut, but in reality I'll still be in the same recording, running over here. And then we have Timmy's choice of cats, which he named 3 of them, and he named one of them Creeper. And I think this one is the right cat. Yep, Chrissy. And going back to base. Hopping over here. Inside, the last of Timmy's 3 cats he named is Raven. He named them after the 3 of them. And then we'll go outside for the final cat, if we get the cat spin around. The final cat, Royalty's cat, and that's Marmalade. So then we'll do that. And next we will discuss the book delivery. So it'll be like while we're at the house. Say we received a book delivery from Focus's Villager Hub of a 152 Unbreaking free books, and then a short explanation of what those are going to be for, followed by 2 very, very brief, just a few seconds long replay clips. One will be, if we just hop over to the other farm. I've already, I've already rendered one of the replay clips, but then I realised it was at night when I turned the shaders on, so we will have to redo that from scratch. But there'll be one replay clip which is just going to be a cross, straight down view of this farm. I've chosen like the angle. I want to do it like a funny angle for it, just to give a flyby on it, and then we will do something, just a slow moving shot as well in replay here, just to show off all the anvils that we have for enchanting all of these, because we'll probably go through quite a few of those anvils. Anything that we don't go through, we'll just go into storage, and it'll be handy for putting like an anvil next to every farm. Will probably be handy. So So, what's next on the list? So we'll have the book delivery, and then we will go over to the actual build site, which is, before we run out of hunger, somewhere over here. Let's see, the village is there. Oh, there is, just through the top of the pinky purpley shulker boxes. Here we go. So this will be the contents for everything here. It is basically this. It's almost the exact same design as what I use on my Bedrock tutorial, which is what I'll be referring people to for a block by block tutorial, with just a couple of exceptions. We're going to be using blue ice to speed the skeletons along. There's a lot more glass in this one, and we have to use a hopper minecart because hoppers can't move, which is the only difference between this and the bedrock one. Otherwise they're identical. And what we'll do is, at this point here, that'll be where we will stop recording, and we will change loaders so that we can use replay, and we will dig down to 17 with replay on, of course, and then we will clear out it's right at the edge of a mine shaft. But we'll work on that, like when we actually hit record on the replay. There'll be a couple of things that we have to do before we do that as well, because we'll have to I'm going to take a backup of the world from the server. So if the replay fails, I can always I'll not do it on stream, but I'll re-record the replay later, just on a standalone world, so that we can we can still get the footage. But I'll take a backup of the server just prior to that. If we can, I'll try and get it all in live in one take. But next up, I think we're just about ready to start. What I will do now is we will get set up with all of our other bits of software, and then we will go and pre-render some chunks. So let's tap escape. I will bring you guys up to the Inception screen. And I do my streaming using Streamlabs, but I do my recording. This is where things go horribly wrong. I did do a little test last night, and it's let me record both at the same time. But I use OBS Studio for recording because of different resolutions and the like. But I don't just use that to get my microphone audio. Because I'll be turning this off shortly. Just gotta wait for our Audition to fire up. So let's just minimize that. We will bring this up here, and I will carefully shrink that down. And I usually put that just there on that bit of the screen. And get that back open, and get that back open. Chat, I will put chat up here for the minute, just so that it's a little bit out of the way. And we will, so it's RC for RavenCraft, episode 7. And it's part 1 of the audio recording, which we won't start that recording until we're ready. And what I do is, when I record, I'll have this turned on, and then I'll do some synchronization markers, and then my noise cancellation, which will show you when I process the audio later on. We may actually edit or at least before we actually close, we might actually save this audio straight away. And I'll process it so you can see an example of it before we actually even save it properly. But let's go back to Minecraft. Next we go, it's in video settings, isn't it? Shaders. And we will put where's it? Oh, my mouse is right over it. We'll put the shaders on. I'll bring you guys back down to the Minecraft screen for a minute. Here we go. The sun is just going down, but that's actually No, yeah. Right, we're going to quickly have a whiz around and we're going to pre-render some chunks in. Just so that we have like the maximum view in the background. I will have to cross over the stream. Take the stream, the ocean even. Let's just get those in a little bit. Oh, got dolphin's grace. Let's let these mountains form in. Oh, we're being attacked by something. We do have another dolphin here. And there we go. The island, or the mainland rather, is just forming in over there. Get a few more chunks of that loaded in. I should have really brought the boat. Right, let's head back to base now. That should be enough. The reflections there of all the torches. Let's just run around here and get some of these chunks loaded in. Let's just run away now. Back to base. Oh, hang on. I might have to do all that again. Options, video. Oh, we're gonna have to do it all again. Oh well. I'm thinking that my computer was spinning up pretty hard there for. But just enough really just to get that one in there. At least we're doing this at night, I suppose, because we're going to need daytime ideally for the shot. Just get this hillside to load in. I don't want to load the rest of those chunks. There you go, that should all be in by now. Ooh, that looks cool, doesn't it? That's the beacon. We actually got a second beacon yesterday, because there was a wandering idiot appeared. And the custom trades, one of the custom trades is 16 blocks of diamonds and 2 conduits will get you a beacon. Now I only had 2 conduits and I think using all of the gold, I think I've only got about 7 or something left now. Let's have a quick look. I must only have a couple of diamonds left after I've just blew everything I'd mined. The opportunity to get another beacon without having to fight another wither. Specials. Yep, 7 diamonds left. Got 10 emeralds. Oh, but one thing we have got as well is an enchanted golden apple that we got from one of the spawners. Now, when one of the trades that I did put in there is for an enchanted golden apple, you can get 3 end portal frames. So that gives the opportunity for players to build their own end portal, like in their base. But they have to find 3 enchanted golden apples, first of all. They're not craftable, of course. They haven't been craftable for years in normal Minecraft, but there's no extra data packs on for anything like that. And well, there won't be any for that. I certainly won't be putting any of those sorts of data packs on here. But let's get set up here, I suppose. Take our armor off. Have something to eat. Wait for the ice cream van to stop. Let's just go into the house for a moment. Right, I'm going to quickly shut the window. Quick drink. So, yeah, we'll probably do it here, but we will do it in daylight. So we'll just hop in here. And I suppose before we sleep, we might as well do all the noise cancellation gubbins. So I'll bring you guys up to the other screen. I'm hoping you can see this because, as you can see, you'll see what I'm seeing on the second screen. It's all a bit of a mess. Oh, I hope that doesn't affect the chunks. I might have to re-render the chunks in for a third time. Yeah, I don't normally... I would normally have then reloaded using the fabric loader, which is more reliable for full screen. But I thought, well, since we had Optifine turned on, I might as well just do the intro, because that's the only thing we really need for it. So, right, we have that recording there. We have... we need to set the game audio. Now down here, I usually put it at about 25 for recording. So then back up on here. I try to trigger these as close together as possible, just to save me finding on in the edit. And hopefully this will work. Right, so first I do the synchronization marks. In between those is the noise cancellation. So and that's it. So I can mute that now because I don't accept the audio recording for the voice in there. We will then... Oh, the sun has just come out. I might not actually have to sleep. Right, let's go downstairs. We have nothing in our inventory. And of course, being admin, I can just change the time on the server, but I'd rather not. Here we go. F1. We'll wait for the light levels to get a little bit higher, and then I'll just start before the lights change too much, and we'll get the intro bit done. Now, get a bit of the hillside in the background there. Plus, as we're recording this bit here, I can always just rearrange the audio in any way that we want, really. Hello everyone and welcome back for another episode on the RavenCraft server. I'm Dr. Ravenholm, and in today we are going to be solving the problem of mending our tools and getting bone meal for our farms. Yeah, I think I'll retake that one. Hello everyone and welcome back for another episode here on the RavenCraft server. I'm Dr. Ravenholm, and in today's episode we solve the problem of XP for mending our tools and bone meal for our tree farms. We're going to be building a skeleton farm today. Maybe it's the other way around. Hello everyone and welcome back for another episode here on the RavenCraft server. I'm Dr. Ravenholm. Today we are going to be building a skeleton farm because we need XP to mend our tools and bone meal so that we can grow all the trees and crops that we want. Today we are going to be building a skeleton farm. Today we're going to be building a skeleton farm as we need XP to mend our tools and we need the bones for bone meal so that we can grow all of the trees to get all the wood for all of our various builds. So let's get started. Right, I think that'll do for the intro. There'll be a pause. All of that audio will just get compressed into one chunk, and we'll choose probably just a nice, like, well-lit section of this lengthy bit of recording. Let's spin around. Let's start from over here. You can't see the names when I'm in. When I've got that view up. Yep, that's no problem. I suppose after the intro we can probably just start it from here, maybe. We're still recording audio. I'll flick you guys up to the other screen. Oh, you guys are actually already on the other screen. Oops. Well, you get to see it all on that bit there anyway, I suppose. I'll flick you guys back to there so that you can see it like full screen what we're doing as we're recording our episode. I just realised the audio is going to be an absolute nightmare to cut, isn't it? Because this is also recording me rambling about how I'm recording my episode. But we'll deal with that when the time comes. So, actually, just waiting for that. Every day at 12 o'clock. Okay guys, before we get started, in the last episode we built our modern style home. This is like the first time I've ever built anything in this style, and during that episode I asked you guys for feedback on what we should name all of the cats that we have scattered around here. We've had a few suggestions from you guys, so we'll go have a quick look around. What am I doing? F1. There we go. So first from focus we have Maya. These will be like a series of jump cuts when we edit it later on. And next up, Timmy named 3, we have Creeper. Chrissy. Just try and leave a little pause so that it's easier when we do the jump cut later on. Raven. And finally we have Royalty's cat, MacLeod. We've also through the week received a delivery. If I just hop back into the house, we've received from Focus's Villager Hub 152 Unbreaking Free books. Now these books are going to be used over on our wool farm, so you can check out the stream and my more detailed tutorial how to build the server friendly high efficiency wool farm. But we're going to use all these books to enchant every single set of shears that are going to be going in here, so that they'll last for months. So they'll last for months in there. And as you can see, we have all the anvils all set out ready to do the enchanting all in one go. And then next, when we return, we will be over here. Somewhere. Let's see, where's it? The village is over there. Got lost before, didn't I? There we go. But now we're ready to get started in building our skeleton farm. Now I have made a more detailed block by block tutorial over on my Bedrock series, but this one was pretty much the same design. As you can see in here, here are the blocks that you need to paint along with us. The primary difference between the one that we have on the Bedrock series is, and this one, is that first of all we're going to be using blue ice to get the skeletons to move faster, and secondly, the kill chamber on this one has to be different, because in Bedrock, of course, we can move hoppers, whereas here we will have to use a hopper minecart and we will move that back and forth. To change the modes of our farms from XP gathering, where you'll get the opportunity to kill the skeletons, or just straight up bone mode, which will kill them straight away. So it's starting to get dark here. I do have a bed in one of these, which we will sleep in shortly, but just here, this is where I've marked up where the entrance is going to be, because we're going to have, you know, like infinite water sources, then bubble columns to get us up and down. And we will be digging down here to level 17. It is located in the middle of a mine shaft, so we have all that extra fun to deal with. So let's get started and build our skeleton farm. Right, and that will be a cut for that, but before I can stop the audio recording, we'll just quickly hop up here. Quickly just get to safety, we'll get back to the house and we'll sleep in it. I thought that was a creeper there for a second. Right, so back on the other screen, we will stop these recordings. One moment, because I don't know when this might go into one of my clients' directories. Just in case. A new folder, and we will call that, just for sheer quickly, RC007, and we will save part 1, and I'll save that as a WAV file. And what I'll do is, I don't normally do this straight away, but I will just edit the audio to show you how quickly I've got this all set up. So I have most of my audio is all preset. So I've already created I created this like several years ago. These different modifications to the sound, just so it comes out a lot clearer than what you're actually hearing on the stream here. We'll just click apply that. That will apply these 3 filters that I've got there. Next up, I simply select the bit that we made for the noise cancellation. That you can see those markers that we put there, and then I go Control Shift and P, capture noise print, select all, and then apply. And that does that. Then zoom back out, and I bring the audio so it intersects at the round about the 9 area. And then that is it. That's that first chunk of audio processed. Oh, and the save as window is now on the other screen. And the output from here, I always save that as an MP3 because YouTube's going to compress it anyway. So there's no point in maintaining the WAV file after that. So now we're going to close that. We're going to bring Minecraft up. We're going to go options. It's under video settings, isn't it? Shaders. Turn them off. Gonna exit, we might as well sleep. I think I'm gonna find my e-chest because I know I need an axe. Just take that one with me. Oh, might as well. Actually, I can take the armor off later. Because ideally I should probably keep it on me. But we're gonna change loaders now on Minecraft. Disconnect, quit game. Oh, I just realized as well on my other screen I can turn off OBS so we can save on some processing. I'm going to switch to the fabric loader. Give that a moment to spool up. whilst that's doing that, I'm going to move. Oh no, it's doing that again, is it? Hang on. Video set. I think it's under other. There we go. Now we can interact with the other screens a bit easier. So let's fire this one back up. Oh, hang on, we've missed a step. You need to exit the server once it comes up. Right, disconnect, quit, exit. Oh, hang on, it's on my other screen. I'll just minimize that for a second. I have this here, which is my temp server. So before we actually do the next bit of the recording, I'm going to delete these. Then I'm going to come over to my Stream Deck and I'm going to launch WinSCP. I'm going to log into the Minecraft server. Hello, Royalty. We're just in stage 2 of recording our episode. So before I start the next stage, I take a backup of the server because replay at the minute is incredibly unreliable. So if it all goes horribly wrong and the replay doesn't record, I will have a backup so that we can re-record it locally if it all goes horribly wrong, and it won't affect, you know, the server or any of the other players that are playing on the server as well. So this will just take actually it won't take too long because I actually upgraded the server to have an SSD, so it's a lot faster for getting the data from the Minecraft server into the backup. Only about half an hour late there, I would say. We've already recorded the first section of the episode, like the intro bit. We've done that sort of section. I've shown the first bit of the audio processing just a minute ago, but I will be showing like the next stage of the audio processing when we come back to doing part 2. But we have to build the farm first. That's the next mission. But I'm just backing up the world, as I said now. This will just take a minute. Then we'll fire Minecraft back up again. So what have you been up to today, or is this you just getting up this morning after a late night watching xenomorphs jumping people? I've got almost 50% done. Slowly getting there. I suppose it is a huge word. I did when we started this world, I did pre-render a whole huge section of the chunks. Been playing out in the garden. I was playing out for a little bit in the garden earlier on with the girls, but it's absolutely pouring down here. So the girls didn't want to play out on the garden, but still give them that cuddles. The shed my croissant with me for breakfast. Gravy nearly rips out of your fingers when she sees I've got a bit. 2/3 of the way done. Just whilst that's copying, I'm going to reopen the window now because we're not doing any audio recording as such right now. And it's absolutely boiling in here. You'd rather have the rain. Is it just too hot, or is that to help water the plants in your garden? It's almost finished backing up. So already like 2.5 gigabytes for the world. How much size SSD did I buy for that actually? Amazon. Your orders. Oh, it's a 240GB SSD that I put in there. That's all right. So this is the drive that's actually running the Minecraft server on a Raspberry Pi as well. Oh, look at that sneak preview of something that we're going to be doing once I get my camera set up. Because I've been wanting to do tabletop games for a while. So, but I thought probably need somewhere to keep the dice so that they stay in camera. So I quite like this purple. Trying to clean it out. Yeah, we cut our grass the other morning, because we're not gardeners. We employ chickens to do the gardening for us. Oh, hang on, here's the backup's been complete. Let's just hop out of there. Dealing with my desktop, I love the fences program that I have here, but the problem is it makes direct interaction with the desktop very sluggish, but it does organize things very nicely. Let's hop back in here. I'm going to use now the fabric loader for that there. So I think just thinking about the ground is rock hard. I'd like to know where all of the rocks come from in our garden. Because I mean, I clear them all away, and then because you know the bit where the girls like to do their dust baths, I like to have that, like I get rid of all the big stones, and then so that they can have like the nice like soft soil to like play in. And then in the next time, the next day, it's all full of big stones again. So I don't know if there's like a stone fairy or something like that that's coming and just scattering them across the patch in the middle of the night. Right, let's hop in here. We want to go to multiplayer, and then we want to go on to our server. I definitely recommend getting some chickens, royalty. 100% behind that. They're such lovely animals. Right, here we go. We're going to go now off to the dig site. When I eventually dragged myself out of bed this morning, it was too late. All the girls had laid their eggs this morning. So I couldn't do like a half an hour egg laying stream. They make some funny noises when they're laying their eggs as well. Right, so what have we got here? I suppose we may as well start. So now we're going to start doing the replay recording, which is the most temperamental part of doing this sort of episode. So I'm going to start recording. I'm just going to wait for about a minute just on this spot, and then we will get cracking. One thing I'll say as well is we're using, because I've built these farms dozens of times over, we're using my like previous design that I made in my creative world. We're only going to be building half of it because my creative world version is designed for a double spawner, but obviously we just got a single spawner here. Ooh, what happened there? But we're going to dig down here to level 17. And what you'll see is as we get closer, there it comes in, you'll see the Lightmatic template. Because I've built these on that many different servers now. I just use my own template from my other world. It saves me having to do any counts or calculations because I've already done it in my creative world. Also allows me to get the replay mod when it's all played back, will play nice and smooth. Because we've already... oops, change tool. You know, because we've already designed it. At the minute as well, I'm carving out a 3x3. Alright, this is where the bottom is going to be. Once I get to 17, I'm going to turn the schematic off. Which actually was 18. Alright, I got my numbers out by one. Because... oh, no placement selected. Right. Turn that placement off. You see here we are actually in an abandoned mineshaft. And there is other spawners here that we will have to deal with. And oh, I didn't bring the right tools. We're just going to have to sacrifice these. I don't normally like destroying these. I prefer to be able to capture them. We will eventually incorporate this into our design, but not today. Oh, what do you want? Back. Because we might as well get the spider spawn out of this at the same time once we, you know, once we're going. Actually, I'm hoping this is not going to mess up the. I see. Here's where skeletons spawn at. I hope that's not going to be too close. This could cause actually a problem, and I've completely forgot about the other spawner. Of course, we could end up getting... oh, great, look at that. I should have brought my bow with me. There we go. Right, give me just some random blocks. And I will block that off from creepers. I'll put another temporary block in there. So that's where we've come down. Oh, and we haven't put... oh, right. That's why we're taking so much damage. Let's just run back a minute. I have to restore my health. Yeah, this is going really well, isn't it? A little bit more. Oh. Let's just worry about lighting that up, and then we'll come back and take out these guys, assuming that they don't kill each other. That might save us a bit of time. Oh, and I see a creeper is down there, so we'll just block that off for the minute. Right, let's see what loot we have now. We've got a mending book, we'll have that. Another record. Looks like just the one in here as well. I'm hoping that this should be far enough away from my design. If not, we may have to rotate it. Right, and there was another thing up here that we had to examine. We're going to get, oh, another mending book, that's good. Hit those and we'll grab those. And what I'm going to do is now is I'm going to turn the placement back on. It doesn't look like that will interfere with the plans for the layout. It's a bit awkward to see once you have these schematics on. In fact, all below. Just pressing page down a lot. So let's just put that there. So this will be This is the A. Oh, actually, right. So, if that's where the AFK chamber is. Because if we're going to rotate this, I would rather rotate it now rather than later. So at the minute, they will drop down and they're planning to flow this way. Do is we will stop the replay recording for a minute and we'll just use the beginning part of that. Just going to block off some of these other passageways. I hate working with these mine shafts. Would it be worth rotating it now? He looks upset down there. Decisions. I don't know if that's the spawner there. The flow of water is going to be that way, isn't it? So it's actually centre with this line, the water flowing up. So that must be this block here. Ah, right. So actually, no. Yeah, that's fine. We'll get away with it this time. Right. So now we are gonna restart the replay. Just get rid of that. Sword will get rid of that quicker, won't it? Hopefully, the replay is actually going to record. If not, we do have that second world where we've got the backup. But what we're going to do now is I'm going to remove all of the other blocks to build the chamber where they're going to be going down. We'll also have to... This is where the starting area is. It all gets very confusing when you're using the Lightmatic drawing. Here it is. So let's start digging. So I know which wall we're bringing it out to. So that wall there should be alright. Going to have to deal with lots of these. I should have really brought some shears to pick those up, but never mind. Here you can see the glass layer, which is going to be where the where our AFK spot is going to be. So that's the basics of the chamber. Where did you spawn from? Oh, of course, that area is there dark as well, isn't it? Because we need to build up these walls Right, we need to build a little spot. We'll start digging out where the AFK chamber is going to be. Actually, that's going to be behind a wall there, isn't it? So you see there's lots of little red marks that are appearing in the Lightmatica design from our test world. And that's just because I'm not using the same blocks. I just use like the the basic stone block when I made the template. There we go, and we will seal this breach as well. We'll deal with lighting all these up at a later date. We just want to focus on the build first of all. So before we dig any deeper, we're going to set up camp. Oh, there goes all the... So you see here, this is where the actual... Oh, here's another one. Let's just drop a few more light sources around here. Just for 2 minutes. So eventually we will dig out all of this bit here as well. Let's just drop that a layer so we can see what we're doing. And watch out for the spider spawner in there. Right, let's just get rid of all of these mineshaft elements. Because eventually we're going to carve into all of this in any case. And that'll be behind the back wall, so... Let's just steal that little smidge off there. And that's the way in and out, isn't it? Yeah, so we need that there, and then eventually we'll dig out those channels there, but that's not relevant just at the minute. As you can see here, that will eventually be the kill chamber. There's a few more of them. Oh, it sounds like it's pouring down again outside now. Don't know if any of that's picking up on the microphone, of course. No problem, royalty. We'll probably still be doing this later on, so we'll hopefully catch you later on. This is going to take a good few hours to build this farm, I think, and then to do all the video editing to go along with it. Right, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to set up a basic camp for all of our supplies just here. So we've got some chests there, we have a bed there as well. We will just put that chest there as well. Offload all of this junk. And then we can get back to digging. If we select the right tool. Just keep digging this hole. Now eventually as we get lower you'll see the layer where we're going to put the that ice. I get my words out right. Where we're going to put the the blue ice. Fingers crossed nothing else spawns in here whilst we're trying to do this. Yep, like that. Yeah, let's just put a few lights higher up here as well. We'll just have to take these out later on, it's not a problem. Okay, next layer. Now, as you can see here, well, when we're getting the blue light, the blue ice, but you'll see here as well that I've just put a couple of sea lions. These aren't actually part of the build; they're just to illustrate from my template where the water source blocks go. Of course, when we do the replay for this later on, it won't be visible. Actually, yeah, we'll just check if we did actually press record at the start of this, because I know we did stop it for a moment when we had we were just overwhelmed by mobs. Yesterday, I built an ice farm so that we could get the some gold out of that, so that we could get all the blue ice. Unfortunately, just being a mini ice farm, it produced nearly nothing to what we needed, but luckily you can get blue ice from the base of icebergs. So I went to the south, maybe it's about 4,000 blocks, where there was a big ice field, and just like cleared out the base of a couple of the icebergs, which gave us enough ice. My ice calculations were slightly wrong for what I put in those chests. Just because, as I said, my template that I designed in my creative world, it was for the brilliant scenario where there was two skeleton spawners, one right next to the other, and that's what this design is. So we're actually only really building half of my design for a skeleton farm. Right, let's just dig this out. Here, I'm going to lower the schematic down a little bit so I can get a better idea of where we're at. we need really to carve out this area. So down there is where the mob elevator is going to be. I don't actually need to deal with that wall at all, because that's where the other chamber would be in my bigger template. Oops, that's done back there. Right, so that one, yeah, just needs to be another stone there. Just raise that up. Alright, so I start the glass there, which is fine. So the mobs are going to come along there. Oops. That stone back there. I might replace these with, like, I did bring a whole load of actual smooth stone with me. Oh, sorry, regular stone now, isn't it? It's not smooth stone. Right, I'm going to make a quick step so that I can get up here, and we're going to finish carving out here, and then what we're going to do is we're going to build the water elevator at the bottom. I do have a tutorial on building a water elevator, because I made it for my Bedrock series a couple of years ago. I think it's a couple of years ago now. It depends on when the aquatics update came up, because mob elevators changed, so I had to design a new method of getting up to them. Right, I'll tell you what we could do. We could actually just put the ice in next. Let's just make a little step so we can get to our supply area. Ooh. Let's just light that up a little bit before it all goes horrifically wrong. So yeah, we'll come up here. You know what, I'm just gonna put those in there. What we'll do is we will grab our ice. I'm gonna just offload a chunk of all this useless stuff into the chests. Oh, hang on, I didn't pick up all the ice there, did I? Oh, we have like a crazy amount of ice here that's completely unnecessary, but you know. You don't even need that. To be honest, if you're building this, you don't even need the ice. You just need the water flow. I'm just trying to speed up the process a little bit to try and move the mobs as fast as I can to get them out of range, so the spawner can drop us some more. But I mean, if you haven't found ice in your world yet, or you don't have the insane volumes that I was able to get, one thing, yeah, like I said before though, is underside of the icebergs. But you can't just get away with just leaving it as cobble. That one is a stone. There we go, stack and a half. That wasn't bad for this room. And then we just need like a dozen at the top for the drop-down chamber. I'll just pop these ice away now. Next I want a sticky piston, 2 of them, pressure plate, where is it? There it is, I want the pressure plate. I don't need that soul sand just yet, I'll put that in like dead last. Might as well take some of these. We'll take the risk and I'll put the sword in my inventory. Swap those out, swap that out. I think, am I using this where I'm using my andesite? It's not necessary, but it's just for illustration purposes, really. Do I need anything else? Not that I can think of. Because the way the design that I made for the water elevators, actually, do I have any torches? I'm just going to put a few extra torches down here just whilst we're working. The design that I have for the water elevators, anyway, is sort the food out there. They go down, they hit the pressure plate, and then they get shoved into the water stream, and then they get like catapulted up after that. So, sliding out here. Pop these on here. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I'm missing a key element here. Yeah, there's something I was missing. There we go. Take a little bit of scaffolding with us, just in case. I'm just going to put another torch there because it just concerns me. so pop another one of them there. We're also working on the assumption that we're not going to hit bedrock. So there we go, that's where the soul sand is going to be, but I'm not actually putting the soul sand there yet. And yeah, I chose to use an andesite block. If I just, let's just bring this down a little bit more. Oh, I used an andesite block there. Should I go? Oh, I have got both of them here, yeah. It's completely unnecessary, it's just purely because I wanted to use those blocks. But there we go, so we have the pressure plate there. Actually, do we? Yeah, pressure plate there. We will dig out these little bits here and there. Aim on the right side of the block, yeah. So as you can see, I'll just get a little bit of cobble in there, put that there, and then what happens now is every time a mob gets pushed down there, it'll fall down this air gap and it'll get shoved into here. This is where the water column's going to be. So now I will just seal this up. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to deploy scaffolding for now. Alright, so next up, we're going to we'll build an infinite water source just over here for now, just so we've got one. And then we will use the schematic to get this point here. And I'm going to put water there. And you'll see why shortly, because this is where the kill chamber is going to be. And we're going to be digging straight down. So even though we have got feather falling on, it's just to like negate some of the damage. You know, like that. Let's just take out the gravel. Really annoys me. You forget it's there, and I remember one time on Bedrock series, I put like gravel on a. There was like redstone above it, and I forgot about it. I removed from underneath, and then it. You know, I lost it all. I had to rebuild the whole circuit that I was working on. I'm going to just do that a little bit more there. What we'll do now is we will put. Well, actually, that just flips it nicely. So I suppose yeah, we can do that. Right, we will need the rest of. To the signs. We will need some ice. We don't have to worry about the water flows just yet. We have some torches. Anything else that we need up there? We've got all the signs. That's the most important thing. We have some blocks too. I'll take some stone blocks just to satisfy my build, my original build. And we'll go into the scaffolding. And here's where we're building up, because this is where the mobs are going to be going, like moving up. So we just need a little two gap. One side, like this side here, will be full of water. And now we just have to deal with the irritation that is Java. For the scaffolding. Because scaffolding was executed far better in Bedrock. A few more of them, a little bit more scaffolding. We must be getting close now, I think. A few more layers. We hear lava, that's reassuring. Ah, here we go, we're just about at the top here now. Same as before, I put the what do we call it, the sea lantern blocks, is just to illustrate where the water source blocks will go. So this is where it curves around, because the mobs will float across here. And this is another water source block in there. And this is where they drop down. And tell you what, we will stick a torch just up there. One there, one of them there, one of them there. Oh, did I not? I must have put that one there. Right, that's fine. Pop those in there. We'll do the water source blocks, they'll be like dead last. Just make sure. Yep, that's all that bit. Now we just have the task of digging down. And this is the dangerous bit because we're going to dig straight down. Down to about... Oh, it's 18, isn't it, we're digging down to? Let's turn the placement off. Oh, there we go. We've dropped down. So there we go. That's the primary chamber done. Next up, well, we have to do the kill chamber. Do I still have my axe? Yeah. And we also have to build the collection area. This is also another water source bit there. We're going to have to build that up as well. Glass as well. We're going to need glass. So let's grab our glass next, and we may as well put the flooring in. Oh, that's right, we turned the placement off, didn't we? Oops. We have furnaces as well, but I'll explain those later on when we do the collection system. We're going to use these glass blocks here, which is to prevent, the mob spawning. Yeah, we need some regular smooth stone. far down does that go? Right. We're stuck. Put that in there. Right, we will take out these couple of ores. Right, that'll be where the water goes up. We'll just take that out to there for the minute. You don't necessarily need all of these glass blocks, it's just mainly for fall down the hole again. It's just mainly so that we can see what's going on whilst we're playing. Just checking here, I do have actually a line of glass here as well. Hopefully we'll still have enough glass here. We'll always tidy it up later on. Also with the connected textures, it also makes this extra fun for trying to see where it is I've actually already placed the glass. And make sure I don't do that. There's the hole. Oh, there's the hole. A bit of redstone will eventually despawn as well. So, there's the water flow. This will be our little AFK area. That'll be the kill chamber there. Put one one bit of glass here for now. See here as well, this is where there's going to be like an array of furnaces which are going here. They're not actually 4 furnaces. They're for covering up the hoppers to save on server resources. Oh, we have some sort of water source over here. Oh, that's my infinite water source, right. Might as well dig out the collection sort of area as well, whilst we're at it, before we finish off the kill chamber. It's all got to have somewhere for it all to go. So there will be, where I put those boxes, there will be another like another room dropping down. Yeah, just make sure I picked up those shulkers. Carve this little bit out here. See here, we'll have plenty of storage once all this is done. Right, just for the minute. Oh, I don't have any scaffolding. I'll just have to pillar up when the time comes there. This is where just a very, very basic item sorter is going to live. Technically only sorts 2 items. So we don't actually even need to build this extra sort of zone that we've got going on back. In fact, I think that's probably as far back as we actually need to build it. Can't see where we are now. Right, let's just pillar up straight from here. And yeah, see that there. That's just where the basic sorter is going to be. But I still need a... Oops, wrong tool. Still need to dig out those little bits there. We have all the basics of this, is just about all finished really. Just some like admin bits, shall we say, to go. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to carve a little bit of a hole back here, which is just somewhere I need to be able to place these down that aren't going to interfere with our primary build, shall we say. Anything in there? Nope. So actually we'll just stick that there. Empty all this junk out of our inventory. Bits and bobs that we don't need at the minute. Just stick the bed there. Take the first lot of junk. Fill it up. There we go, that's the second bit of junk. So now we have access to our other components. Right, we need barrels, we're going to need them, we need the workstations, we need that. We're going to need that and that as well. We'll top up our torches. Oh, we need food as well, put that back into the, into the wrong chest. Now, which is, right, I'll just take a couple of stacks of that. Need that, we need those. We need those components there. I might as well, while I'm thinking about it, we'll put those in. Now, hang on, where's our lever? There it is. And the ladders. Take those, and we have 42 filter blocks. Right, tell you what, I'll leave that there because I don't want to get those mixed up by mistake. So, I think first off, we'll maybe do the kill chamber, which we haven't actually dug out as much as what we need. Well, it's easy enough. Put that on there. Oh, please tell me I've got silk. Nope, I haven't. Of course I didn't bring a silk touch with me. That would have just been far too easy. Right, let's try it. Yes, we got it in first time. Keep getting stuck because we can't see everything because of the schematic. Take out this wall for 2 minutes. Oh, which way have I got that configured? Oh, right, yeah, I see what I've done now. Oh, we need to get rid of this water source as well, don't we? That we placed earlier on. Right, what's going to be the best way to tackle this one then? First of all, I'll put my redstone dot there. We could always pick up some of these hoppers later on. So they're going along here. Actually, I could probably just place them all in then. Get the hoppers. We'll change that very end one because that just needs to face down once we get there. Right there. Jump over here. Get rid of that for 2 seconds. Upper level. And then if I come out here, that's just for the overspill. Take my slabs. Put my slab in there. That's just so XP can feed underneath. And then we will get our hopper minecart, put that in there, and then break that. Please. Another little bit of that. Oops. And then let's just get rid of the schematic for a second. So now what will happen is this will let you kill them, but the hopper minecart will still allow you to to collect the items, and then this way here they will just drop straight down into that hopper minecart and they'll be killed from the fall damage. So next up, furnaces. Oh, I did take them out. Oh, never mind. I've got them in my hand anyway. Let's carve that one out there. The idea with the furnaces is on top of all of these. Of course that happens as well. Tell you what. Let's just get there we go, so we have that little bit there just in there whilst we're down here. We have a bit of glass in there. Glass, stone. And these gates here, just to keep us safe, because this is where the AFK spot is. There's our pick. Get the furnaces. Just drop those on top. That there, yeah, I thought I might have done that one there as well. Doesn't really matter which way they go, I was just trying to keep them consistent, but never mind, we'll not see them once they're buried anyway. So that's still working there, and as I said, those furnaces will save on the processing on top of the hoppers, which will save us in the long run. Right, now did I pick up the wool? Yep, there it is. Don't need wool, you can just use any block really. We have all the other redstone components. Splat on the floor. We'll pop these here in our inventory. Basic item sorter. Actually, I don't even know why I'm building it on that one there. Just habit, I suppose. Over here. There we want that. So we're actually going to save 2 components here. I don't think we can pick that back up. We must have lost it. Oh well. Just build that wall back up a little bit there. Grab one of them. Then yeah, so these start from here. We screwed that up as well, didn't we? let's just feed the hoppers into there. And that's pretty much the basics of our sorter. We don't actually need to even rotate that around because it's going to drop down a layer anyway. Once it all gets in. Right, let's get a shot of this now so we can see what we're doing. I'm going to take out a little bit of this wall here because it just needs that little bit extra space to maneuver. So, chest, then clicking on the side of the box. Right there. And this time, because it's a bit tight and I don't want to have to dig everything up, pop those in there. Grab those spare parts out of there. Right, let's put a chest here. Hopper going into that. This is where like the bows and what have you are going to come. The useless items. Put that there, into there. Come out of the hole. So we'll start on this block. Just have to take this wall out. And there we go. Just scoot around there. Carefully fill in that gap. So that's the basics of the collection system. Now we'll just install those two filters. So we have that filter there. And want to come into, you see the ones that are facing the comparators. Up here, and filter blocks. Oh, hang on. I was supposed to half that, wasn't I? Grab that. Try that again. So we've got the one there that's facing the thing. Take half of that. Take a bone. And that's it. Same again here. This one will be for the arrows, filters. Spread them out. You've got 5, 5, 5, and 6. Is there anything else in there? Nope. And when it all starts flowing, which is what we're going to sort in a minute. I will tidy all this up at a later date, don't worry about that, as well as all this other mess here. But next up is going to be the waterways. So we're going to build a fresh infinite water source. Yeah, they are. Let's just pop all this other rubbish in here. We're going to need the kelp. Right, we'll keep a stack of blocks just in case. We will build that. We may as well grab the soul sand. Just need one of those because this bit here is where our actual entrance is going to be once we tidy it all up. Actually, we have access to an end chest now. Oh, we don't. Oh, right, hang on. Yeah, we will take our silk touch out of there so that we can deal with the glass. And the best bet is actually just going to be to ride it, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, do we have any more torches before we do anything? Because once we leave this patch, mobs might spawn. So we're just going to put a few here. Like I said, this will get tidied up later on. And we'll finish this little kill chamber off. properly once we get the water flow in. Although we're going to put those water flows in there dead last, I want to get this water column here done first. So here we go, up to the top. Now we'll just use some blocks here. Gonna stick a water flow in there. You can see there that it will push them across. And then I will dig out that. You see that's starting to move down. But we'll put the second water bucket in up here, which will go in there. That will like push them over the edge where they'll just drop straight down. Do I have it? Oh, yes, I do have some torches. Just put that there so you guys can see a little bit more clearly. So we're just going to ride this down to the bottom. We'll grab some more glass because we're going to have to seal ourselves in now. Might as well grab a little bit more water just in case, because once we go down that other chamber we might as well just get ready to fill it. So this will be us now sealing ourselves in and finding as well where we've missed bits of glass out. Oh, and we've missed signs out as well. Ah, here they are. Alright, let's seal ourselves back in here. So where did we miss the signs? There we go. Let's just dig a little bit more down. See another block where we've forgot to put glass in. Next, kelp, because this will turn it all into water source blocks. Let's just get a bit of air though. Breathe for a second. Fingers crossed we have enough of this to go all the way to the top. I didn't actually add up the height. So now we should have, let's just get that before it grows. Yeah, there it is. So let's give it a ride. So the mobs will come up here, float along here, then drop down. We'll come over here and sink. There we go, done. Right, let's seal this off. As I said, we will tidy this up later. I don't bring enough glass. Oh, that should be typical that. Because we've lost a few bits of glass, haven't we? As we've been building. Alright, I will insert temporary blocks for now. Just to like keep it safe. But actually we can silk up that one mistake here. So that we can at least maintain that there. I will come back like later on, I'll make this all look pretty. I'll come back with 2 extra furnaces as well and put the furnaces across there. put that in there. So that is the basics of the kill chamber done. We have... Oh, why not put the furnaces on there either? We're really doing a bad job here today, aren't we? Just to cut down on the server load a little bit. Right, so next up, I suppose we better activate this and give it a test. I need 2 water buckets, keep them in my inventory. Don't need those. So, 1 water bucket in the corner, another water bucket there. Alright, we've got a few more of these light sources over there. Get rid of that there. You still have the one on the top, but I don't think I've got a good angle for that. Oh, what do you want? Right, let's just go across here. Can we reach it? Yeah. And there we go, that's them getting killed. Oh, we've left 1 torch in there. Oh no, we have to wait for it to despawn, that's Optifine. But you can see here, they're going down, they're getting launched up, these 2 are getting stuck. But I'm sure they'll sort themselves out in a moment. There we go. That's away. Here's another batch. He's got armor, so he probably won't get killed. There we go. Let's flick the switch and figure out where I put my sword. So you come in here and they're on 1 hit. And all the items, we'll just scoot down here. Bones are going in there, arrows going in there. I want the kelp that we had before. Yeah, and the all the other things, the bows and what have you, all the junk things that you're eventually going to get rid of anyway, will just go in there, just in case you want them. But that's it, that's our skeleton farm built. I need to tidy this up though, because this is an absolute mess. It's all gone horribly wrong. And I need to build the entrance way going up. But we're going to have to go back to base to get those extra pieces of glass and the stone and what have you. Let's just turn that off there. So that now they'll just instantly get killed as they're going. But what I'm going to do now though is we're going to stop recording the replay. So now that we can leave this area without having to worry about it crashing. Oh no, we forgot those blocks there. That's typical. Right, we'll have to carefully go back through here again. There we go, that got rid of him. Oh, please, we've got thorns here. Oh, they're all going nuts. On bedrock, we could easily save ourselves. Because you can dig by pressing, like, forward there. I'm just going to pop these on here. Is that 9? Yeah, that column there, just to prevent mobs from spawning on top, which will, you know, lower the count of what we can get underneath. There we go, we're in relative safety now. Let's bring this up a smidge. See, this is where we've lost glass because I've accidentally put it in the walls here. Just like, you know, too far back. So we'll grab that extra there because we don't need it, because as I said, this original design that I made was for a double spawner. I mean, technically it is a double spawner because we have a spider spawner, but I'm not working on the spider spawner today. I can't be tuned with that today. This is already a weird enough concept for a stream to start with, I think. And that's why as well, because for some reason I've got to put glass here. Let's just clear out a little bit more of a way there. And that'll be where that's going to go. I'll need those. Do I still have the signs in my inventory? Yeah. Now I need to tear up all this stuff here once more. But I suppose all this stuff here, we can just offload it into here for now just to get a shot of it. Oh, we might need those. Keep the glass handy. Cobble, torches, we'll leave those out as well. And before this other junk despawns. Oh, that was a bad idea, wasn't it? Well, iron ore is one thing that we certainly aren't keeping. So all this junk here, we'll come back for it later. When we do like a little bit tighter, or at least I'll come back for it later. There's that. Next up, I want to just encase that so that it's not visible. Torches can stay back here, there's no point in doing that sort of bit. Now, I'm starting to look a little bit more tidier. Let's just see, where did I put the other wall on my original? Oh, do I still have that lantern somewhere? Actually, let's... let's just put these here, just so I can get access to them. There's that lantern. We have the stone there. So we can make this look a little bit more presentable. One of those there. So how far do I... Yeah, I must have dug this out a little bit further just to make it a wider chamber. Grab that bed up. Is that all of them? Yeah, then we have a little 3 gap. Now, take the signs. Because of course we need a sign there, there, and signs there. And then we want our source sand and oops, magma block. Source sand and the magma block. Oop, of course that stings. Now, of course, realising now I shouldn't have actually put those down yet. Right, where's those water buckets? Oh, I used them all up. Now we can actually probably just get rid of this placement, we don't really need it. And there's the other water bucket. And we got rid of our water source, didn't we? Yeah, you can see this is all fully functional though. Right, let's lock that up. Yep, just checking that still works. Get rid of him. Right, we now need... We need water. Right, where's the scaffolding? Need a lot more than 27 scaffolding. Oh, hang on. There's 2 ways we can do this. We can do it with the kelp. Or should I do it the awkward way? We can do it a way whereby we will float up, and as we float we will grab, place, grab, place. It's a bit time consuming, but we do actually have the kelp. Hello Chrissy, just seen you just joined us there. I tell you what, but we need water anyway, so we're gonna have to go back to the surface in any case. All the way up to the top. Yep, and we emerge out here. Right, where's the closest water? That's all the way. It's going to be all the way back there, isn't it? Head back to base then. I knew this was happening as soon as I got rid of that infinite water source. Would need water again. Here we go, water. Actually, that farm is in the middle of a desert. I'm not going to try and do that whilst we're... like walk back in the desert at night. There we go. So what have you been up to today then Chrissy? We've had, well, this morning I've been playing with the chickens for a bit, and then we've recorded the first segment of our episode. We've done the build, finishing touches on the build. That's what I'm doing now. Making the entranceway. Oh, you've been fighting with the lawnmower as well, have you? We did that the other day. So I was saying to Royalty earlier on, you need you get some chickens to do it for you. So I employ chickens to do our garden. Right, here we go. Now, shall we do this the quick way, or shall we do this the awkward way? I'll let you decide, Chrissy. Wait, do you need a goat for yours? Is it? is it that thick? It'll be like all of our hair as well at the end of the lockdown, isn't it? Oh, look at that! There was a water source right over there. So what do you think, Chrissy? Are we putting the oh, hang on. Everything I do is awkward? I don't know what you mean. Right, we'll do it the awkward way. Here we go. Right, where's the food? Get the buckets in there. Actually, I could probably put some of those torches there. I might just make it even more like super awkward, and I'm going to put these blocks in first. So, magma, thingamajiggy, soul sand, whatever it's called. One in there. Hold still, hold still. There we go. Yeah, this is going to be like super awkward, especially considering that we're on 19 and we've got to get like to what, 70 or something. Yeah, you know what, we're going to do this without that block, I've decided. That's just getting too awkward. But we will leave the water elevator stream in there though. Yep, kelp is for the weak. Was that halfway at least? What's that there? Oh, making the redstone elevators, yeah. I've used like a couple of different elevators in here as well, because I also have my mob elevator for the skeletons. At least every time as well that I select the water bucket, I'm getting air as well, so we're doing quite well. Plus I think I've got respiration and what have you on this helmet as well. Oh, a glitch block. Let's get up this one. I can see there's like the sun passing ahead of us. Almost at the top. We're into the sand layer now. Oh, hang on, we've got a glitch block there again. And we're up. I hate doing the, you know, the ones where you have like just a massive drop that goes down. I hate that sort of elevator. I prefer to be able to have it like in the actual water where it's safe. So, hopefully that will... We got all the source blocks in, looking good. Let's go up here. And yes, we didn't miss any blocks going down. Here we go. And then we do eventually get pushed out as well, just by having that little bit there. But yeah, this farm is... Oh, we missed off those blocks there. Have I still got my silk? Yes, I have. This is why we ran out of glass blocks before, because I accidentally put glass blocks all in all these random places. There we go. I say this farm is completely fully operational now. We have it in kill mode at the moment. When they eventually drop down. Whilst they drop down, actually, let's have a quick look. Yeah, it's the same design that I use on every server I play on. Yeah, once I come up with this layout, there's no point in changing it because it's nice and efficient. So I get the XP if I put it in XP mode. And actually, I tell you what, let's flick that. We're going to gather up these. Right, let's go up here. I'm going to stand in the AFK spot, which is just here in this glass void. We're going to start replay up again, and we're just going to sit here for a minute. Gather up some data. Well, one thing I will say as well, Chrissy, it's slightly different than the Craftcast one in one respect, because that's a double spawner on Craftcast, whereas in this one I've only done like one side because there's actually a spider spawner on the other side of that wall, but I'm not dealing with the spider spawner today. I've decided I'm just dealing with the skeleton spawner. We'll worry about the because what I'll do is I'll combine the two farms. I'll find the best AFK spot, so we'll be able to get string as well, and I'll probably just extend that storage system so it all like goes in and get all the the spider eyes and what have you, string. It'll all be like dropped down there. Actually, no, it'll only be string because it's cave spiders, isn't it? I will still build a regular spider farm so that I can get spider eyes. There we go, so we have a little bit of replay footage of that now. Next, let's turn it into XP mode, and I'll get a little bit of footage of that. We're getting stuck down there today. I wonder what's going on with them. Maybe I've missed a block. No, it looks right. Yeah, I'll fix it later. flick that back to kill mode. Stop recording, and we have to wait a minute because replay is just a disaster at the moment. We may have actually had all these files may actually be completely corrupted and unusable anyway, which is why at the start of before we started the build, we took a backup of the server, so if the replay does fail, I can build all this again in a single player version of it, just in case it all goes wrong. Right, actually, let's just do a test before we move on to the next bit of the recording. Video settings, shaders. I need to get rid of these older versions. There it is, 27. It's all a mess in there. So, how does this look with shaders on? Or do I do the build? Oh no, that's not really going to work, is it? That looks a bit spooky. It must be nighttime on the surface. Because when you're underground, it seems to have like some of the lighting effects just tend to come through. I'll tell you what, we will... Options, video settings. We'll go for the 27 high without the volumetric light. Nah, I think this part here may not be in shaders. We may just be doing this in regular. Although, no, it does sort of look alright, doesn't it? But I think the build itself will be without, like when we do the replay, which is what we're going to be moving on to in a few moments. Or should we record the end segment? Yeah, it's nighttime, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, run away. Hopefully they won't go down because I haven't put a gate up there yet. Right, let's just offload the junk from our inventory now. I tell you what, we'll I can get my words out. This is going really well, isn't it? We will record the end sequence for the episode, and then we won't have to come back on the server for a good few hours. Oh, hang on. Disconnect. Let's see if the replay saved at all before we do anything else. Actually, we might as well switch loaders whilst we're at it as well. Let's just wait for that replay to finish doing its little saving thing. And then we'll find the moment of truth. Oh, here we go. Replay viewer. What's today's date? 17th. That looks reassuring, doesn't it? Right, what I'm going to do now though is before, actually there's one other bit of replay that I need. Right, let's log back in. I'm going to go over to the whatever you would call it, farm, wool farm. And we're going to capture a smidge of replay over there, but I need it to be daytime, but there is a bed just next to the wool farm anyway, so we're covered with that. There's our beacon. As I mentioned earlier on in the stream, Chrissy, we got a second beacon the other day when I was coming back from when I was mining up all the ice to get all that blue ice. There was a wandering idiot, and he had the beacon trade. It cost like all of my diamonds, because for the beacon it's 16 diamond blocks and 2 conduits. So luckily that I already had 2 conduits, so I haven't got any of those, so I'm gonna have to go and do some more treasure maps now. but that was like the last of all my diamonds. I think I've got like 6 or 7 left for diamonds. But I couldn't resist when I saw that the Wandering Idiot had that trade. Right, we're going to sleep here. And there's the nice sun coming up. We're going to tap record. I'm just going to leap across here because this is what I want recorded. Stand in the middle. And we'll just wait for the sun to come up nicely. Just for like a little 10-second clip for the beginning of the episode, like a segment there. Yeah, I mean that wither on Craftcast is going to be there for all eternity. I shared that video with some of the people on some of the other Discords that I'm on with, and some of them thought it was brilliant, especially with the title that I put in. They thought it was hilarious. There's like a trio of Minecraft masters take on the wither with one of those crazy little funny face emojis at the end of it. Oh, a little bite to eat. Might as well whilst we're waiting here. So I'm just going to wait until this a little bit higher in the sky. It's one of the cats. At the start of the episode, for the actual recording part of the episode, I went around and I showed all the cats that had been named. Timmy gave us 3 names for some of the cats. Creeper, Chrissy and Raven. So there are 3 cats scattered around our base here with our names on. And of course you've got Royalty's cat Marmalade that she named last week. That's guarding the entrance to our house. I think that is probably the lighting fine for getting what we want for this shot. So I'm going to stop recording. Debating whether or not to do... Tell you what, since we're here, I'm going to record it. I may not use it in the actual finished video, but I might as well record it. So we'll head our way back down to the farm. I'll have to leave the shaders on for it though, won't I? I'd rather use the other ones though, the ones with the better lighting. Oops. Let's hop down here. Right, so video settings, shaders. We're going to flip over to the other ones. Yeah, see, I think down here we're probably better off just leaving it on the other ones, aren't we? Because that happens. Yeah, alright, fine. As much as I love that other one, we will relent and we will use the high ones and not the extreme ones. And what we're going to do is, right, I will throw you guys up onto the Inception screen. get rid of whatever notification that was. I'm going to bring up Studio, which I use to record. And I use, you know, the Streamlabs for streaming, OBS for recording my episodes. All got completely different sets of settings, so it saves me having to reconfigure it every 2 minutes. What I'm going to do now, though, is I am going to start a recording. We may not use this footage, but I just think we'll take it anyway. I'm going to get my Stream Deck. I'm going to go into spectator mode. Oh, that's going to be an issue, isn't it? Alright, we'll go back into survival. No, spectator. Trying to get one of these to spawn. Right, I tell you what, it'll probably be easier if we just hover there, let one spawn. Anytime now. When you're ready. There we go, spectator mode. So now we're looking through the eyes of the skeleton. And typically it's facing the wrong direction. Hello Royalty, welcome back. We're just recording another segment. So here we go, here we can see the spider, the skeleton's shooting all the way up. It's floating down here. And then the skeleton falls to its death. Right. Now we will go back into survival because we've got that bit of footage, and we will stop recording. But we'll probably not use that segment. I just thought we'll get it just in case. But since you've been away, Royalty, we've finished the spawner here in its entirety. So you know we can put it into XP mode or bone meal mode, amongst other junk. But what I'm going to do now is I'm going to save on computer resources. I'm also going to bring you guys back down to the main screen for a moment. We're going to exit Minecraft again, and we're going to launch it. Actually, probably better off for the next bit of the recording, so you guys can see here. Once again, I record my audio separately, so give this a second for this to warm up. I'm going to have to move the chat to this side of the window and up there so that I can still see all the buttons. Actually, probably better if I just shrink it a few pixels. Put that up there. Record as RavenCraft E006. Oh, we haven't got number locked down. Part 2. I'm just going to switch over just to Optifine on its own, just to save on a little bit of processing in the background. While Minecraft starts up again, I'll shut the window again. Oh, that's the reason why I don't use that, isn't it? Alright, never mind, we'll just use fabric again. Slowly thinks about it. Oh, there's a funny mark on my screen up there. And there we go. Skip. Multiplayer. Hop back on. I suppose we're underground. I don't need to really worry about rendering in extra chunks, do I? Because we're not going to see it. yeah, with this lighting effect change, it's not perfect, but you know, you can still see that nicely. Oh, there's a gap over there. I'll worry about fixing that. Actually, no, we'll fix it. Cobble will do. Got the fun later on of having to put all this junk back away as well. Right, is it daytime? Yeah, I'll tell you what, we will start. Oh, well, that looks nice, doesn't it? The sun's just going down. Right, have we got a bed? We have got a bed somewhere down here. Now let's quickly sleep in there. Put that up there. Right, and we are just about now ready to record the final segment of the episode. So we'll go back to the notes. Actually, what screen are you guys even looking at? There we go. I think you're on the right screen now. I've my fingers crossed that you're seeing this anyway. So, we have already recorded the segments. We discussed the cat names. We talked about the book delivery. We've done the build. We talked about the notes from the Bedrock world. We've then, well, we're then done the build and we've recorded it in replay, and we've got to edit the replay, which is what we'll be doing shortly. And then we just have a little tour of it, and then it's rate, comment, favourite, and subscribe. That should take about a minute or so to have a little walk around here. But I think we'll start the sequence on the surface. One second, royalty. There we go, and we've got, because we've got yours in there, Marmalade, which is guarding the front door, even though that's not how you spell front. The front door to my base is guarded by your cat. Here we go. I'll tell you what we'll do is, because it's not safe up here, I'm going to start recording down below, and then we will and then I'll actually start the recording on the surface. Let's see how many takes I can do this thing. It took about 3 takes to do the intro. I say 3 takes, it's like 3 sets of audio anyway. But you know, just be like one. I'll just recut the audio but leave the camera stationary so there's no like choppy cuts on the top. But let's have a quick drink. Right, so if I bring you guys back up to the top screen, as I said, well, this gets a bit confusing because I've got all these different windows open here. As I said, when I record, my voice gets put into, I record that in Audition separately because I've got a processing method for that, which I'll show you in a few minutes, because we might as well process it as we save it. Rather than what I would normally do is I would get all the clips together and then process all the audio, like from the multiple tracks in one go. But for the sake of today, we'll do it that way. Because I record the episodes using Studio, I do my synchronization markers, then I mute the audio from there. So I try to start these off as close as I can to recording to one another so that I don't have to synchronize them too far. I need to do my noise cancellation as well. There we go. Now we will hit F1. And my throat is really, really dry today, so I'm going to have another drink. And decide how I want to start. Actually, where is the farm? I can't see it. There it is. Right. Before nighttime falls, right? Welcome back, everyone. We have now completed our spider farm. Not spider farm, I've got that in my head, haven't I? Right, try again. Welcome back, everyone. We've now completed our skeleton farm, and if we just hop over here to the entrance, I will make this a little bit more defended in the future. We've got a water elevator to take us down to our skeleton farm, and I'll give you a quick tour of it as we slowly sink to the bottom. So you can see in here, it's the same design that I've been building on across all my worlds. It's very similar to our bedrock one, with the exception of how the kill chamber here is set up. So you see here we have a lever here. This allows us to change it from XP mode into just collection mode. So we have a little AFK chamber here, and you can see there the skeletons there are starting to spawn from the spawner, and they slowly get pushed down. And they go up this water elevator. Now you can check out my tutorial for how to build this water elevator from my Bedrock series, but it works in Bedrock and Java. So you can see there, so after the water mechanics changed from the what was it called? The aquatics update. We had to change the way that we did mob elevators. And so this method here is how we get them up. And as you can see here, they're coming along and they're getting dropped straight down in there and killed. If I flick that over, now in the Bedrock version of my tutorial, like the proper block for block tutorial, we have Bedrock we can move hoppers, which allows us to we can swap out the height. But in this one, what we have here is a hopper minecart, which still allows us to collect the drops. And also when they die, if they're going to be killed in the just the kill version, they will it'll get collected straight into that, or when they're on the glass, it'll get into the hopper minecart and it gets transported down. And you see here all the ones that come down here, they're all on one hit. So you can sit here and AFK, get all the XP you need, or if you want to just collect the drops, you can simply stand in here, lock yourself in for safety, and you can see there's absolutely loads of them coming through there. All of this as well that's collected is all put down into the storage system. So we have just a basic item sorter here. If I click on there without seeing the crosshairs. So there we go. So we have our filter blocks in here. So it's just 5, 5, 5 and 6 on the filters, and then the item that we're sorting. So we're sorting bones and arrows, and there's no sorter behind the third one here. This has been running just for a little while now, and already we have absolutely loads, so we're not going to have any problem bone mealing the saplings anymore. So we're going to be able to increase our tree production. But so you can see I'm going to now, well, I've got some tools that need to be mended from this build, so I'm going to flick that into to kill mode, or XP mode even. And see, we should be close enough. Yep, look at them, 4 of them coming down another little train there. I've noticed in a minute a couple of them are getting stuck there, but I'll have to investigate that at a later time. We will also be making some further modifications to this farm in the future, because just beyond that wall, if you saw from the beginning, there is a a spider spawner just behind there, so we'll be able to get string from this farm, hopefully at the same time. Let's just take a swing on that there. There we go. So now we're going to be able to amend our tools relatively easy. I don't know what this guy's doing, a little dance here. Maybe he doesn't want to get killed. Let's just close that up there. You can see them all shooting up there one at a time. But now we have a stable source of bone meal and a stable source of XP. I haven't built anything really in the Nether because, of course, I can't get the like proper XP farms going in the Nether. But I'm not building like any extravagant structures in there because I have no idea when 1.16 is coming out. But of course, it'll be 1.16.1 at least before we upgrade. Even think about upgrading this server. Because you know what it's like when the new releases come out, it's going to be full of bugs. So it'll probably be maybe a month or so after before we even think about upgrading this server from 15.2. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed that there. I'm going to get a little bit more XP from this. So don't forget to rate, comment, favourite and subscribe. And I'll see you all next time, and have a lovely day. Stop recording. Stop recording. What we'll do is I will exit the server completely. I will now bring you guys down to the other screen. Which button is it? That one. No fancy transitions today, just let's save as. So I initially save it as a WAV file, and then for my processing of my audio, because well, you'll know from my episode it sounds completely different to the dreadful audio that's coming through in the stream. But I've got it saved under here. Initially it was just a test, but because I've used this now for like 2 years, I have these little effects that I'm going to apply to the audio. So we have a graphic equalizer, just a slight modification in there, the parametric equalizer, just a little dip in there, and single band compressor, which all of this works out well for my microphone, which is the Rode Video Mic Pro, which is mounted above me but facing down into my like chest. Plus, as well, there's a pop filter on there, so it's just to try and get the as best audio quality as I can. But I could probably do this like it'd be better if I could get like an expert to do this setup for me. But you know, I've just got myself to work it all out. So we've applied those 3 effects. And next, these are the synchronization markers that we created. So I'm just going to select that gap in between, because that's where we did our noise cancellation. And it's Control-Shift-P, capture noise print, select all, and apply. And you'll see there that it's gotten rid of a lot of the background noise for my, the sound of the fans in the background and such. I'm just going to raise that volume level up until everything like intersects this minus 9 level. Normally I would play it back to listen to it, but I've done this that many times, I'm confident that it'll be alright. And if it does sound really terrible, there's not really a lot I can do about it other than re-recording it. So we've got to save as. Now I'm going to go to save it as an MP3 when I do this, because YouTube's going to compress the audio anyway, so there's no point in keeping it as a WAV file. Plus, it'll save a little bit on unpacking. Right, next up is going to be the replay clips. So I don't know how long the replay clips are going to be in the end. It's about an hour's worth of recording. We'll probably maybe try and squeeze it down to about 4 minutes. And then we'll remix whatever music we're going to put on the background so that it matches the same time. So let's just wait for this to load up again. Any day now. In your own time. Go on. Last centimetre. There we go. Skip. Replay viewer. And this is the... we're also assuming this is going to load. If my computer spools up, then we know it's working. If it doesn't, then it's corrupt. Computer spooling up, that's a good sign. Here we go. Oh, I forgot replay does this. Hang on. Video shaders off. We'll put the shaders on until we're finished, if we even put them on at all. I'm debating whether or not to actually just not put them on at all for this one. Right, let's zoom up here until I can find myself. Right, where am I? Here I am. I'm just going to reduce the speed down a bit. And what we're going to do is we're going to play. I'm going to find out where it is that I actually start building. With all these arrows stuck in me. So that must have been when I was rambling at the start of the recording, when I was chatting to everyone in the chat before I pressed record. Ah, yeah, because I remember now, I was measuring up because I was worried that this spawner here for the spiders was going to be too close and in the way. Right. Let's pause that. I'm just going to put a rough time marker in there now. We'll do something more precise. So we're going to estimate 4 minutes just for now. And what we're going to do now is we are going to play. We're going to jack up the speed because I like to be able to have an idea of what kind of tracking I'm going to be doing. So I always like to have a look at the scene in advance. Oh, I just think there's a water source behind there. I could have got the water from there. Never mind. Alright, so the next bit I choose to dig this section out. So I need to be in a position where I can have the camera go back to follow me up here. And that's where I got myself disorientated with the level because I should have really just put the glass floor in straight away. That probably would have saved me about 15 minutes worth of digging. So I'll put all that out there and then I continue on digging this little chamber out. Crank the speed up a little bit more. Let's now place the ice in. Make sure the camera's still up here. He's watching from back here, perhaps. A few more torches. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be a particularly good one for replay, but you know, we've recorded the footage, we may as well use it. So right about here, we need to then like follow slowly up here, don't we? And then we'll have the camera drop down. We'll look around what else is in this area. Anything interesting for later. So that's building the viewing area. You see there, that's how it works. You know, they all go up there, they come along, and then they get dropped down there. Then we have to come in with the kill chamber and a bit of redstone and the sorter and what have you behind. Looks like there's loads of them in the walls here. Then we have the glass floor. Area for the collection. It's getting towards the end of the recording now. Just going to build the sorter next. the furnaces to prevent any additional stress on the server. And squeezing in the 2 item sorters at the back here. I think the rest is just tidying up, isn't it? Did I record all of the tidying up? Oh, was that where my infinite water source went? So I assume I went up here to put the water in. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is where I was putting the kelp in, wasn't it? And finding those bits of glass that I'd missed out. Finishing touches on the sorter. It's going to be incredibly tight because I don't like to do my footage where it comes out, so it's all going to have to be in here. And that's when I realised I forgot to put those blocks on top of there. Right, let's go back now. Let's put a keyframe in for the time. Wrong button. And of course it jumps me back over here, doesn't it? Right, so that's the path that we came down. So we'll start up here, I think. In the places that need to start. Oops. Oh yeah, of course. We'll just stick a another one over there. Doesn't make any difference just for a minute. Press that out a smidge, stick that there, and then remove that data. which way do I go next? Don't want the camera to drift too far. Up and under. Or do we just take it straight back in? That's maybe going back to dig the hole now, won't it? Yeah. See where that lands us. So yeah, come up and under. See what we've got so far. Let's see if we can just swoop nice and fast past that. So next we will spike up so that we can watch the ice placement. there. Oh, wrong button. Then we will bounce back up. Oh, slow the speed down a little bit so I can control it. Right, let's just see what's so far on that. Right, we need to adjust that so it doesn't go through the wall. So it's that orientation I need to change. Just try it with 0. And we'll replay from there. Both of those cameras still need to be adjusted. Let's just exchange that for a 1. And we'll exchange that for a 1 as well. And see what that gives us. Alright, so we've gone in the wrong direction. We'll subtract 2 from each of those then. Actually, no, that can't be right. Hang on. They've been pushed out that way, so we need to. Well, we need to add 2. Right. 81, 83. I will play that again. Yeah, that's all right. Get that underneath there, a smidge. Drop a camera there. And because we jiggled out of our timeline, I'll have to just roll it back for a second. hopefully we didn't both that up there. Put that there, and then we can just rejiggle that when the time comes. We'll just rearrange them on the timeline, but just so we get the positions in place. So we're looking at the put that there, then we're coming back, getting ready to go up. Then we're following me going up. Then let's just zoom in a little bit on that. Yeah, because those two are too close. So I think what we might do is we may maybe track sideways just for the fun of it. Smidge too high. That in there. Just drag that back. As we'll position these properly in it. Ah, typical. How do you get out of this mode again? There we go. This is tracking up nicely behind us. And we want to be there. One second. And bring ourselves out here. Right. Tell you what, let's just watch it all back. Might as well. And we flip over, we can see putting the ice. And then we're stationary. Go on a little bit more. Then we'll put a marker in. Question is, what am I doing now? All right. My mouse is somehow stuck. Ah, finally. Computer controls must have just lagged out for a moment. Let's try that again. I can have a marker in. Roll that back, put one there. It's going to be a quick spin around in a moment. We need to be back out here, don't we? So we can see the kill chamber getting done. It's just not worth going back over there. Maybe he's right, we'll get the camera up here for there. We'll get a shot of that and we'll just see where we end up. Ah, that's alright. Shame I didn't take out those bits there. Right now I'm digging out this bit. Right, let's see what that looks like. Like I say, it's not particularly the best build to do a replay on, but incredibly tight. Then we turn back to the kill chamber. Digging a bit this storage area out, and we have to pause, and we have to lower that by one position because we don't like going through blocks. There we go, it's a bit better. One of those, and we will jiggle the timeline along a little bit further. Oh, of course we jiggled that, so we've got to wait for it to reset. Alright, so we move from here straight into the kill chamber. Which means we need to get out of there and be above here. Remove that one, go back here and see what happens. I think we're going to go through that stone again though, so we'll have to rejiggle here a bit. Went through the wall there anyway. We just get a shot of that actual movement there, and we'll see what happens. Knows add a few more little points just to level it out. Transitions to head up towards the kill chamber. We might be going through another block. Yeah, here we go. So that there, we will just make that slightly lower. Put a new one in there. Because yeah, we're going to have to swoop around the other way, aren't we? Make it wide enough. We'll see, we might go around the other direction. Yeah, that'll be alright, because then we'll swoop around to this bit and then we can see... Oop, down a little bit more. Fiddling with the mouse wheel. We'll just take it back into the main chamber because it's getting close to being complete. Because now we need to move down to the item sorter. Let's just see if that's too fast or not. So that we can start to see this. It's getting close to the end. Add another one in. And then, yeah, we want to be... Oop, I'll keep tapping that key, won't I? This bit might have to re-break up. So, add that. And we nudged that as well, didn't we? Wait for it to reset. And then for these, we just want a nice, just a slow move back, really, because as I say, we're coming up to the very, very end here now.
Have you made speckled supper?
Oh, the chickens are going to want in soon. And we want to just move nicely back, avoiding that bit of stone, keeping sorters in view. And then as we are actually approaching the end, let's just zoom out a little bit. Because next we want to basically just show it. Because we'll end in the kill chamber. See where I go after this. Yeah, so just me fixing bits that were broken, and oh no, we got the water to do it as well, haven't we? So we'll need to move back through here. Add position. We just view it from in here. There's no point in going all the way back up because, you know, we get the point of what I'm doing. And we'll go through glass blocks, I've decided. Yeah, we'll add that. I'll get my orientation right, so we need to subtract a number from that. Right, we'll change that to 5. And what I'll do is I'm just going to hop there, play that last couple of seconds. And we're back through here. Here comes the water. Fix the missing blocks. There goes the kelp. So now we'll just simply pan back so that we can take in the structure. Don't want to press the caps lock key, what we're doing. There we go. And we will get here. And then we we'll simply get into a position where we are watching them for the final bit of the camera move. Let's just see how that end bit looks now. So yeah, we're coming out. Kelp's about to go in. There goes the kelp. There goes the kelp again. And we're going to zoom back so we can see the spawner and the dancing bat. Pool of water. We're moving around. And we see all the skeletons. Yeah, that's done. Right, so next, let's zoom all the way out. Let's go to the start of the timeline and press play and see what monstrosity we've created. So it's an hour's worth of footage condensed into 4 minutes. I've got to choose some music to put over it as well. But in a few minutes we can actually open Premiere and we'll get on to the actual cutting all of this together. Oh no, actually no, we need to do one little bit of replay footage from that other clip that we recorded. It'll only take a few seconds. Let's see, then we come back in, taking out all those, killing some skeletons. Getting the kill chamber, well, the elevator rather, lined up. Put the ice in. Pan back so anyone watching can count the blocks. Have something to eat. Putting the water elevator in. And we're pulling back. And we're going back up to the top, turning around. And I'm finally putting the spawn-proof floor in. Just should have done it at the start. Let's see. Come back for the sorter. A little bit of a jump, but it's alright. It's an awkward enough one, this anyway, because it's that tight in. Now we've got our storage, spin around and put the sorter in. And we're doubling back. Next we'll wait and do the kelp. There's the kelp in. Now panning back so we can watch the water get put in. And anyone can also count the number of blocks if they wish to again. And done. render. Actually, before we do that, which key is it again? Is it X? Yeah. Save as main path. Save. And then we're going to exit the replay, just in case it crashes when we render. Replay viewer. Load that. But before we do anything, I just want a quick look. Options, video settings, shaders. We'll do the high because the high works better for underground rather than the extreme. Anytime. That doesn't really make any difference because of the shader settings. It's fine. Let's just watch it for a little bit and see what we think. No, I don't think it's a good choice for doing the shaders for this particular render. Yeah, Chrissy, it's good. But I think when we do our render, I don't think I'm going to use the shaders. I think it's just way too dark for what we're trying to illustrate here. Yeah, we'll give it a little watch through, but I think we'd be better off just using as the default. Down the hole. Then we're back up. No, I'm really just not liking it with the shaders on. Now, video settings, shaders off. Need a percentage bar that's consistent, you know, it moves across at a steady rate rather than just stopping here. Now the next question is, if I press Z, what will it look like? Right, we'll just play from there, it should be fine. Yeah, I mean that looks alright, doesn't it? The shaders I think just made it look too dark. Plus, if people want to slow this section down to see the number of blocks, it's probably best that it looks the way it does. And back down the hole. Yeah, I think we're going to do it without the shaders. It works out better for our purposes. And this is the fun part. Render. And this is the time where we would now send royalty off to go and make a cup of tea because it's going to take a while. We can preview it, but that will make it take even longer. Yeah, exactly. I mean, when I did the shaders like last week with the house build, that worked perfectly fine with the shaders, but they're not good enough for underground. So because this is like an underground farm, I sort of knew going in it wasn't going to be good. But yeah, I'll stick to just to vanilla. Normally I prefer to play like all vanilla anyway. It's only in this series I've decided to do like me segments, as it were, with the shaders turned on. but when I recorded that last like end of the episode segment, that wasn't even with the normal shaders that I use. That was with the, because I usually use the extreme, but that was using the just the high ones. 8 minutes to go. Then once this is rendered out, there's like a 20-second one that I need to render, and then after that it's into Premiere Pro. Actually, it always looks like pitch black, doesn't it, with the Nether, with the shaders on. I do have a really good resource pack that I highly recommend for going into the Everno, and it's the Winter Wonderlandy one. It turns everything into ice and snow, and it's brilliant. 7 minutes. So this would be the point where I would like press like the advertising buttons or something like that, or well, that's what 7 minutes I could make is watch that presentation again. That would that would kill the time. Because I don't want to press the extreme lag button, because the computer's already doing enough without having to calculate that. This is taking like an hour longer than what I thought it was going to take as well. I thought we'd be done by now. I should have started a bit sooner. I was ready to go earlier, but I thought, no, I said 11:30, so I thought, oh, I'm back and I'll do it at 11:30. Because normally when I record, like the bits where it's like properly recording, I usually start that at like 10:30. So I'm done recording before 12 o'clock. And then I can like edit it either in the afternoon or sometimes on the night, just depends. Yep, a speckled needs a supper. Well, she's looking after them downstairs today, so. Because I decided, like, well, sort of like last minute yesterday, wasn't it, to do this like weird stream. But once we're done here, I'll I'll go down. I'll put all the girls and get them all sitting on my knee. Oh, there was one little glitch I saw in there, but we're gonna have to live with it now. I can't be cheap to change all the camera settings now. Especially when it's half rendered. I find as well with replay, if you interrupt its rendering, you've got to go back in and basically reset the that MPG rendering program thing, whatever the hell it's called, I can't remember. So in case of once it's going, it's going. That's it. Five minutes. At the minute as well, because it's like basically just in beta version, replay is an absolute nightmare. You know how when you've got Optifine on and well, the server's like view distance is set to 10, but if I've walked somewhere and then if you're walking, let's say, in one direction, you turn around and you can like see off into the distance for the places that you've been, so you can see the hills and the trees and the forest in the background for like until it fades out much further back. At the minute whilst replay is on, that's not happening. Normally, I would be able to see everything and it wouldn't be an issue, but that's why I'm keeping having it at the minute, like to hop between different loaders just to get the shots to work properly, and I've got to take replay off and put it back in depending on what I'm needing. It's a bit of a pain in the ass at the minute. I'm hoping that they're going to get it stabilised soon so that all the mods all work together. At least them two. Ugh. Yeah, it is a pain. And I've got a whole set of different folders that are, depending on what I'm doing, I just basically like dump the set of mods, like delete the mod folder from Minecraft and dump the next one across, so I don't have to like pick and choose which ones I want. I've actually started experimenting with another mod like just 2 days ago, because I don't know if you ever watched any of it last year. They were using an AI mod, Baritone, I think that's how you pronounce it, and they were having it walk to see how long it would take, because this was like on a stream that lasted months. So it walked from spawn to the world boundary, you know, however many millions and millions of blocks away that is, and you know, the AI had to sort of like negotiate over the paths and what have you. Had to be able to, like, you know, obviously not fall down holes, defend itself against mobs, eat, you know, all that stuff. So I've been experimenting with that on you know, on like my own thing. So I had it. I was doing experiments yesterday where I've got it like programmed on my pad here. So if I want to walk to the iron farm, I press the iron farm button, and the AI works out a path. I went into the Nether and programmed it for the coordinates of the end portal. Tapped it, and it followed the path. You know, it took us until it was like standing right in front of the portal. But that doesn't, unfortunately, that doesn't cooperate with replay. So I had to take that out today because that mod was instantly corrupting all of the replay footage, and I couldn't be chewed to sit there and restore. It takes ages to fix. If you're actually gonna, if it's not too corrupted, it takes absolutely ages to fix. 3 minutes to go, and then I just need those 2 pickup shots from that other recording that were made at the wool farm, just to fit in with the other bit from the beginning of the recording. Basically, one shot panning across at a slightly off angle, and one shot just slightly tipping the camera next to the other bit next to the farm. All I need. Then we'll chuck all this rubbish into Premiere Pro, and I'll show you the next stage that I go through. We still have 2.5 minutes of this left, though. It just me, or is am I having a stroke here, or is the screen like dimming back and forth between white and grey? Oh, hello, Focus. You're 4 hours late. It's not just me, is it, Chrissy? No, just making sure I'm not having a stroke or something, you know. Let's see, how far is it? That's almost at the end. Yeah, something's gone really weird with it as well, because obviously it's, apart from it looking incredibly pale, the screen that we're staring at, you can see the cancel and pause buttons have become like scrambled a bit. It's got the 2 different images are back and forth on the you know, so like for when you pressed it, they're like both superimposed on top of one another, so it's all gone a bit screwy. Come on, in your own time. 1 minute left. There we go, it's getting bright again. I should have made you suffer that business presentation again, but it would have been by the time it would have finished, we would have been finished rendering. And because of whatever's gone screwy with this screen, we can't actually see the percentage bar, which doesn't help matters. "6 minutes of pure enjoyment, you're a madman." Oh, please, I had my headphones turned down for that. Exit replay. Back in. I think it's this one. Assuming it's not corrupt. Yeah, this is the one I wanted. Actually, we also want that on because we need to match the yeah, no, I just can't bother. It's not worth my effort to put screenshots on them. Right, let's just jack that up for a minute till I get the right light levels. That'll do. And what I decided for this, because I just want a nice little tracking shot over the top. Going in there. Taking it just to there. And I could just spin my mouse wheel. And of course I've twiddled that. Oh, how many seconds did we go? We're on 14. So 55. Save. And 1. Actually, it's straight 77. Right. Yep, and that's all we want. I don't want to be in it though. But right, very end of this one. All we want. There we go. Handles. Exit. Quit. Right, so next I want my Minecraft folder here open. This is where I organise all my episodes. I haven't actually archived any of these. These are like still cosmic ones that I've got partially pre-recorded that I can't bother to edit. The Craftcast ones that I've never archived those away yet. Let's go in here. I will open that folder again. And we go up a level. Dump that footage across to there. There it goes. And then go into my Minecraft folder. What's today's date? 17 minutes. Oh, right, yes, because I was filming last night. I was thinking, what on earth are those extra bits of footage? Right. View large icons. So next it's into Premiere. I'm just going to put this folder just up on the other screen there for a minute. Just to get it out of the way. Right, and the way that I do my episodes is I have one master template. So I'll just open that one there. And Stream Premiere doesn't do its thing where it crashes, where you press save as. I'll now save that. This is going to be episode 7. And skeleton. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just open this project area here and I'm going to take all of that footage because this is going to take a while for it to unpack all of these. Bring this down here, otherwise it'll kick off. So import these files, but this is like the other time consuming part because it's got to create the it's got to like process them all. And you see the percentage bars going down here so that it can make like these previews that are running across here. So I just have to wait whilst it's generating the peak files for them. But whilst that's, will it let me click whilst we're doing that? Doesn't always. But what we'll see is this is like my template that I use, so it has all of the intros in it. So you see here I've got the cosmic intro that we used to use. I have underneath that is the Bedrock series intro. Over here is, because I haven't really made an intro for it, so Craftcast just gets that because I haven't done it yet. It's still on my to-do list. Got my little name card that pops up, and if I zoom all the way to the end, after when you get to like a couple of hours at the end of the recording, I have all of this at the back here. So, actually here, this is actually the RavenCraft intro, but I haven't positioned it yet because of the way that we cut these episodes together. This is the new end because it has the thanks for watching jingle on the end, and then of course the end cards. There's some previous, like older versions of the end screens that are here. I have pre-created the pop-ups that come on the side of the screen of a little adverts that pop up. I don't plan on using that anymore because that was just prior to the other ones. All predefined text and formatting for music. I have the Stargate transition with all of its music all just sitting here waiting to go. And this here is the little transition markers that I use that are just in there. These were other little things as well that I used to use, technical difficulties, myself with the chicken there. And at the very end, I don't actually use this anymore, so it can actually just go now, to be fair. That was the travelling music that I used to use back when I started doing my Bedrock series. So let's save that, and then we have to now synchronize all of these bits of recordings. I can figure out which one's which. So let's get that in there. That'll be the audio for that one, I would imagine. And now I just need to synchronize these. So you see those little synchronization markers, those pops that I made at the start. This is where they line up. Now there is methods that you can put in to have this done automatically, but it is so unreliable. You're better off, for the sake of how obvious they are, just eyeballing them to get them roughly into place, and then we will use the keyboard to move them frame by frame. But to be honest, I think I've managed to dump them right on top of each other. First go of having to do that, so we'll just listen to that back. Actually, I think you guys are I'll also be hearing the stream music background. Right, I'll shut that off. And I'll put the chat window there. So you can hear that's nicely in tune, or in sync rather. Right, so we'll save that there. Come back out, and then we will get the closing sequence. Although, hang on, just for spacing, I'm going to dump that in there. We'll dump that over there, and then we'll get part 2 of this audio over here. Oh, did I not turn the audio off? Right, that's going to be a bit of a problem. Nothing that I've made this mistake before. Yeah, so I haven't turned off the microphone on the second part of the recording. Just means that we can't use. I'll still synchronize it, but we can't use it. So let's just jiggle those across a couple of frames. Can we get that any more precise? Nah, let's leave it where it was. Can't use it anyway. Just means that the end's going to have... although... we just won't have any game audio. Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, we'll just not have any game audio. That'll be better. Because we still have the background music, which is going to... like sort the rest of it out anyway. Right, so I'm just going to move this here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to go and get the... Which one is it? It's this one, isn't it? Yeah. Copy that. And I'm just going to dump it here for the minute. I'm going to get rid of the intros for the series we're not working on at the minute. Not for a long time, Chrissy. I've used Premiere for absolutely years. Before that, there was another program that I used. It was a very, very temperamental one. Right, so first I do the synchronization marks. Yeah, and then of course you can hear this is me explaining it to the stream earlier on. And that's it. So I can mute that now because I don't accept the audio recording for the voice in there. We will then... Oh, the sun has just come out. I might not actually have a sleep. Right, so upstairs we have nothing in our inventory. You can't I can just change the title of the server by Ravenholm. Here we go. F1. But we thought like levels to get a little bit higher, and then I'll just start before the next change. Too much, we'll get the intro bit done. Question is, which one of these retakes was the one I actually wanted to use? Hello everyone and welcome. So we have one in there. Just dump that there and we'll just get a shot of all that footage there. Today we're going to be building a skeleton farm. Ignore the music that's playing because that's not going to be there in a minute anyway. I suppose after the intro we can... Alright, so it's definitely finishes before that. Well, for me, it's definitely worth it because I use it for me business as well. Because I use like the full suite. Cause like Photoshop. Well, you've seen that I used. Yeah, wait. Well, down at the bottom here, if you can see, I don't know if that's actually on the screen. If you can see my thing here, because I use Lightroom almost every day, Photoshop, Premiere Pro, Audition, and After Effects. I also use Illustrator as well, but not as often, so I haven't got like a link to it down there. So for me, because I use those for work on like a regular basis, it's worth it for me to have the subscription. You can just get actually no, it doesn't have that subscription thing on the thing. I was thinking there's like a base one where you can get like just Photoshop, isn't there? Like Photoshop and Lightroom, but that's no good if you want to use Premiere as well. Because that was like a tenner a month or something. I'll do for the intro. Yeah, so that's what I've done. So is this the final recording? Today we are going to be building a skeleton farm. Right, so I do need some of this audio here. Hello everyone and welcome back for another episode here on the RavenCraft server. I'm Dr. Ravenholm. Today we are going to be building a skeleton farm because we need XP to mend our tools and bone meal so that we can grow all the trees and crops that we want. So what did I record on this one? Today we're going to be building a skeleton farm as we need XP to mend our tools and we need the bones for bone meal so that we can grow all of the trees to get all the wood for all of our various builds. Alright, let's just rip that out of there. Right, what word did I start on? Today we're going to be building. For another episode here on the RavenCraft server, I'm Dr. Ravenholm. Today I can actually cut this one here. Get a shot of that. Bring this up here, and do I need to put any more spacing in? Ravenholm. Today we're going to be building a skeleton farm as we need XP to mend our tools and we need the bones for bone meal so that we can grow all of the trees to get all the wood for all of our various builds. So let's get started. Get that there, get a shot of that. And then we work out where I came back in. Oh, that wasn't it. That's later on. Okay guys, before we get... Yep, that must be where I come back in. So we'll just do a rough cut there. Get a shot of all that rubbish. Get rid of the audio we don't need. Dump that across to there. Bring that across to there. And then we will bring this over. Oops. Mouse veered off there for a second. Oh good, hopefully that's not too long. Bring that here. And we'll just let that come in a little bit longer. And then I'll decide on the speed of those transitions in a minute. When I realise that I've just pressed that on the wrong block as well. There we go. Extend the copyright notice to the beginning. Get rid of the Craftcast one. Pop up in there, save, play. Hello everyone and welcome back for another episode here on the RavenCraft server. I'm Dr. Ravenholm. Today we're going to be building a skeleton farm as we need XP to mend our tools and we need the bones for bone meal so that we can grow all of the trees to get all the wood for all of our various builds. So let's get started. Okay guys, before we get started, in the last episode we built our modern style home. No, we'll put the pop-ups at the
This is like the
end.
first time I've ever built anything in this style, and during that episode I asked you guys for feedback on what we should name all the cats that we have scattered around here. We've had a few suggestions from you guys, so we'll have a quick look around.
Cut. Get rid of the keyboard slam.
So first from focus we have
Drop that. Put that across there.
These will be like a series of jump cuts when we edit it later on. Next up, Timmy named 3, we have Creeper. Just try and leave a little pause so that it's easier when we do the jump cut later on.
I skipped the one here. Oh. If this little bit here.
Chris. Raven.
There we go, and then the last one.
And finally we have Royalties Cat Marmalade.
I didn't repeat that.
Also through the week received
Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to clear that.
We've also through the week received a delivery.
Bring that in there, that should be a long enough pause.
And finally we have Royalties Cat Marmalade. We've also through the week received a delivery. If I just hop back into the house, we've received from Focus's Villager Hub 152 Unbreaking Free books. Now these books are going to be used over on our wool farm, so you can check out the stream and my more detailed tutorial how to build the server friendly high efficiency wool farm. But we're going to use all these books to enchant every single set of shears that are going to be going in here, so that they'll last for months. So they'll last for months in there. And as you can see, we have all the anvils all set out ready to do the enchanting all in one go. And then next,
Right, let's just decide on that again, just for the audio.
So you can check out the stream and my more detailed tutorial how to build the server friend. But we're going to use all these books, high efficiency wool farm. My more detailed tutorial how to build the server friendly high efficiency wool farm. But we're going to use all these books to enchant every single set of shears that are going to be going in here, so that they'll last for months. So they'll last for months in that are going to be going in here, so that
Can we save that? I don't think so.
going in here, so that shears that are going to
Let's try it. I don't think it'll work.
be going in here, so they'll last for months.
That'll be enough to soften it.
Going in here, so they'll last for months in there. Months.
Now we just need to cut the tail off that.
Going in here, so they'll last for months in there. And as you can see, we have all the anvils all set out ready to do the enchanting all in one go.
Cut. Drop. Drag. Delete. Right, where did that audio there close?
Efficiency wool farm. But we're going to use all these books.
Tiny air gap.
High efficiency wool farm. But we're going to use all these.
Cut. Get rid of.
You can check out the stream and my more detailed tutorial how to build the server friendly high efficiency wool farm. But we're going to use all these books to enchant every single set of shears that are going to be going in here, so they'll last for months in there. And as you can see, we have. Now these books are going to be used over on our wool farm.
that in there.
Our wool farm, so you can check out the stream and my more detailed tutorial on how to build the server-friendly, high-efficiency wool farm. But we're going to use all these books to enchant every single set of shears that are going to be.
It goes on a bit too long. So we will take that back out there, dump that there. Just for speed, we'll unlink that. Makes no odds anyway.
And my more detailed tutorial on how to build the server-friendly, high-efficiency wool farm. But we're going to use all these books to enchant every single set of shears that are going to be going in here, so they'll last for months in there. And as you can see, we have all the anvils all set out ready to do the enchanting all in one go. But now we're ready to get started in building our skeleton farm.
Will I leave a gap there for?
The kill chamber on this.
Yeah, that's fine. Dump that across to there. Listen to that back.
Go. But now we're ready to get started in building our skeleton farm. Now I have made a more detailed block by block tutorial over on my bedrock series, but this one with pretty much the same design. As you can see, this one with pretty much the same design.
Right, when do I open the box? We'll just bridge that.
As you can see in here, here are the blocks that you need to paint along with us. The primary difference between the one that we have on the bedrock series is, and this one is that, first of all, we're going to be using blue ice to get the skeletons to move faster, and secondly,
Just bring my paws together.
the kill chamber on this.
Because of the lighting shift, we'll just put a tiny one in there.
Secondly, the kill chamber on this one has to be different because in bedrock, of course, we can move hoppers, whereas here we will have to use a hopper minecart and we will move that back and forth.
Right, what are paws for here?
To change the modes of our farms from XP gathering, where you'll get the opportunity to kill the
let's just dump that up there.
Skeletons, or just straight up bone mode, which will
Actually, let's save ourselves a little bit of time.
you'll get the opportunity to kill the opportunity to kill or just straight up bone mode, which will kill them straight away.
There probably will be a larger difference in that one. No, we're just going to have to live with it, aren't we? Yeah, it's fine. It won't make any difference. Most on a still anyway, so bring that in.
back and forth to change the modes of our farms from XP gathering.
Yeah, it should be going on to YouTube, but it should be getting saved there right now, I assume.
Forth to change the modes of our farms.
So before you go, what's your egg count up to though?
Back and forth to change the modes of our farms from XP gathering, where you'll get the opportunity to kill skeletons, or just straight up bone mode, which will kill them straight away. So it's starting to get dark here. I do have a bed in one of these, which we will sleep in shortly, but just here, this is where I've marked up where the entrance is going to be, because we're going to have, you know, like infinite water sources, then bubble columns to get us up and down. And we will be digging down here to level 17. It is located in the middle of the mineshaft, so we have all that extra fun to deal with. So let's get started.
Oh, you probably would have been about 12 or 15 by now, because it's this is almost 5 hours we've been going almost now.
Located in the middle of a mine shaft, so we have all that extra fun to deal with. So let's get started and build our skeleton farm.
Right, let's just bring these little audio bits together. Wouldn't have had to make so many gaps if my throat wasn't so dry today.
Have all that extra fun to deal with. So let's get started and build our...
Put that there, jiggle those two close together. Drop those in there, make sure there's not a gap.
Extra fun to deal with. So let's get started and build our skeleton farm.
Cut. There we go, so all that rubbish can come back to just a couple of minutes. Going to bring that across there. We're then going to create a new colour mat. Yep, yes. What's it called? Just space spelt with the wrong way around. Right, let's just dump that in there and see how big a gap that gives me.
Started and build our skeleton farm.
Yeah, that'll work.
Farm.
Oh, I do this every time. It's a shift. Right, I tell you what, I'm going to put a pop-up frame. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that just yet. Then I'm going to copy that, actually. Find the end. Dump that in there. Just so it's ready. I will need another copy of that shortly as well. Let's just duplicate that and just chuck it there in the middle. Actually, I'll put it off to the side because I know what it's there for later. Right now, I'd like to find a piece of music to go with it, and I'm going to have to mute the desktop audio for a moment because I need to choose some music, but I can't bother to go and like find the 200 I'd have to add like dozens of different credits onto YouTube if I was to play like them all. I can't remember. I did sort of like think of like 2 that I wanted, but I can't remember which ones they were now. But I have a folder here which has got like all these. No, it wasn't that one. I was just listening to that one this morning. Wish I'd made a note. certainly not this one. Not that one. It was this one. I quite like that one. It's not too loud. It's got a little bounce into it. So we've got You and Me as a contender. Oh my god. Oh yeah, yeah. I like this one as well. I know I'm saying this, you guys can't hear it. But you can just follow these names, YouTube them, or follow the links that are in the description on YouTube, and you can get straight to their channel anyway, because I use their music or the end of the videos in general for the end screen. What's this one? No. Maybe. That one's Without You. Right, what was that other one that was a high contender? Yeah, I think I'm going to go with this one. But first of all, I'm going to stage 1, dump it in, just so I can watch a little bit of it and listen to it, and then I'll worry about remixing it shortly. Yeah, that'll be alright. So, next up though, as you can see there, this is way short for what we need. Normally I would, well, I used to do it manually, where I would remix it all manually, but now I just use Adobe Audition, because we can do it in a few clicks. So first of all, we will grab that piece of music, we will dump it into Audition. What I'm going to do is actually, let's just listen to the very end. I suppose because we're actually going to use this, I'll bring the audio back up now. Right, so I'm going to get rid of that. We're going to go to a multi-track session. I don't care because I'm not actually going to save it. I'm not bothered what it's called. I'm going to stick that in track 1. Let's just make sure that I haven't. Ooh. Stop. I think I may have cut off some of the audio there. Yeah, let's just bring it to here. And now we're going to find out how long we actually need it for. Now, you see that little white track that I made just in here earlier on? This is because I'm doing this the lazy way. To get the length of the music that we require. There we go. And spin the mouse wheel. And I want the music to come in when that fade first finishes. And then we will maybe just let it go out because it's got that bit on the end. We'll let it go out to there. So I'm going to right click that. I'm going to go time and duration. And we want 4 minutes and 5 seconds. So I'm going to go over to properties. I'm going to enable remixing. And I realize that I have now zoomed in my screen rather weirdly. Right, so remix is still calculating. Give it a minute. What did I say I wanted again? 4 minutes and 5. Right, so that's not going to be good. That's, yeah, it hasn't done a good one. Might have to do this one manually after all. I'd rather not have that repeated all the time. Let's undo that. So what actually audio have we got here? Yeah, I certainly don't want that repeating for 4 minutes. So let's just bring that in here. Actually, no, that should be doable. So let's put that, we'll put it at, because that was about 10, 12 seconds on it. So we're aiming for 4 minutes and 5. So let's put it as 3 minutes and 52. Alright, let's stick another copy of that down there just for reference. Might be better to do this in 2 sections. Yeah, we'll do it in 2 sections because I can probably mix it a little bit more smoothly. Right, not ideal, but with having that repeating thing at the, well, what was the name of the track again? There we go. Long. We are going to have to do a slight. I mean, yeah, I could just do it all in an audition, but we're trying to do this fast. So I'll now just chuck that in there. Back to Premiere. We will match these as best we can. And that back across. Oh, so that's close. Put that one there. Now what am I talking about? Put that one. Just bring it into there. Fingers crossed this works. Right, it does go a little bit longer than what I would have wanted. At the end. I know it was just too far.
Honestly.
Yeah, and that can then we can then bring up the regular music at the end. So let's just get a shot of. Right, let's just get a rough cut in there, and I'll do it more precise in a second. Is there any sort of distortion? No, that goes in and out fine. Hop to the end. Match those up. Quick save. So where do I start rambling?
Welcome back, everyone. We have now completed.
Cut. Delete. Drag it back. Oh, I'll tell you what. Well, I'm replacing my audio anyway. Let's just put that together there. Because we had that little screw up on the recording.
Welcome back, everyone. We have now completed our spider farm. Not spider farm, got that in my head, haven't I? Right, try again.
Yeah, I forgot that I said spider farm at the beginning, didn't I? Cut again.
Welcome back, everyone. We've now completed our skeleton farm, and if you stop over here to the entrance, I will make this a little bit more defended in the future. We've got more elevators to take us down to our skeleton farm. I'll give you a quick tour of it. Just slowly sink to the bottom. So you can see here, it's the same design that I've been building on across all my worlds. It's very similar to our bedrock one, with the exception of how the kill chamber here is set up. You see here we have a lever here. This allows us to change it from XP mode into just collection mode. So we have a little AFK chamber here. You can see that the skeletons there start to spawn from the spawner, and they slowly get pushed down. And they go up this water elevator. Now you can check out my tutorial for how to build this water elevator for my bedrock series, but it works in bedrock and Java. So you can see there, so after the water mechanics changed from the what was it called, the aquatics update. We actually changed the way that we did mobile elevators, and so this method here is how we get them up. And as you can see here, they're coming along, and they're getting dropped straight down in there and killed. If I flick that over, now in the bedrock version of my tutorial, like my block tutorial, we have bedrock, we can move hoppers, which allows us to we can swap out the height. But in this one, what we have here is a hopper minecart, which still allows us to collect the drops. And also when they die, if they're going to be killed in the kill version, they will you'll get collected straight to that, or whether on the glass and go into the hopper minecart and it gets transported down. And you see here, all the ones that come down here, that one hit. So you can sit here AFK, get all the XP you need, or if you want to just collect the drops, you can simply stand in here, lock yourself in for safety, and you can see there's actually loads of them coming through there. All of this as well as collected is all put down into the storage system, so we have just a basic item sorted here. If I click on there without seeing the crosshairs, so we have our 4 boxes here, so just 5, 5, 5, 6 on the filters, and then the item that we're sorting. So we're sorting bones now, and there's no sorter behind the third one here. This has been running just for a little while now, and already we have absolutely loads, so we're not going to have any problem bone mealing the saplings anymore, so we're going to be able to increase our tree production. But so you see, I'm going to now, well, I've got some tools that need to be invented from this build, so I'm going to flick that into to kill mode, or XP mode even. And see, we should be close enough. Yeah, look at them, 4 of them coming down in a little train there. And those a couple of them are getting stuck there, but I'll have to investigate that at a later time. We will also be making some further modifications to this farm in the future, because just beyond that wall, if you saw from the beginning, there is a spider spawner.
Right, I need to remove me coughing my guts out.
In the beginning, there is a
Check that.
a spider spawner just behind there, so we'll be able to get string from this farm, hopefully at the same time. Let's just take a swing on that there. There we go. So now we're going to be able to amend our tools relatively easy. I don't know what this guy's doing, a little dance here. Maybe he doesn't want to get killed. Let's just close that. Like, you can see them all shooting up there one at a time. But no, we have a stable source of bone meal and a stable source of XP. I haven't built anything really in the nether because of course I can't get there. You know, proper XP farms going in the nether. But I'm not building like any strong structures there because I have no idea when 116 is coming out. But of course we'll be 116 at least before we upgrade. We've even thinking about upgrading the server. Because you know what's like when the new release comes out, it's going to be full of bugs. So it'll probably be a month or so after before we even think about upgrading the server from 15 to. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed that there. I'm going to get a little bit more XP from this. So don't forget to rate, comment, favourite and subscribe. And I'll see you all next time and have a lovely day.
There you go, so we've come to the end of the main part of this. Now what I'll do next is, right, we'll get rid of the rest of the audio. I'll mix that in a minute. See there I have a loop of that background that I use all the time. Next I will grab this, just duplicate it in case something goes wrong. Let that roughly lock into position, and then we will jiggle it. See, this is the good thing about having a template, because it makes editing so much faster. That's why, I mean, you won't see like tons of stuff on all the different timelines, because I'll just go back to my template here. Here I have a section here which is for game footage. The transitions go in here, pop-up frames go in here, and the watermark goes in here. On the other side we have the voiceover, all that audio is here, sound effects all get put in this channel, and the background music in this spot here. And I've been doing this since day one of starting the Bedrock series. I've had this template on the go. I just like add little tools to it here and there, you know, when I need it. So I'm going to apply that there. I'm going to make that cut there. I will let that fade out into that transition.
See you all next time and have a lovely day. Thank you for joining me today. If you're enjoying our journey and would like to see more, then please rate, comment, favourite and subscribe.
So next up, I'm going to put the pop-up frames in. To do that, so I can copy and paste them, I need to change where the copy and paste go with these little doodads here. I don't know what they're actually called, but I'll come across here. Having a look at this as well will allow us to actually see them it in. There it goes. To see it properly for the first time as well, from start to finish. But what I'm going to do is on my other screen, because you see here I have like all these template files, and here are my like thumbnails, so that when I reference a Bedrock episode I can grab the thumbnail very quickly and put it in the pop-up. But I'll be doing that on the other screen, just so I can let's just minimize that there, just to make my life a little bit easier whilst we're cutting this.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to another episode here on the
There's one mistake. Fixed.
Hello everyone, and welcome back for another episode here on the RavenCraft server. I'm Dr. Ravenholm. Today we're going to be building skeleton farmers. We need XP to mend our tools, and we need the bones for bone meal so that we can grow all the trees to get all the wood for all our various builds. So let's get started. Okay guys, before we get started, in the last episode we built our modern style home.
Right, we will insert a pop-up frame here, but that thumbnail is not in this folder, typically. Oh, please tell me I saved it in there. That would be too easy, wouldn't it? Of course it didn't save it in that folder, because of it being such a new series, I haven't got all the full organisation on these yet. I'm guessing it's in here. Yeah. So I'll just grab that thumbnail from before. And you see here, conveniently, it actually has the skeleton one in here. But all I've got to do is, you see, I've selected the one I want to change it to, right click, and then replace from bin, and there you go.
This is like the first time I've ever built anything in this style, and during that episode I asked you guys for feedback on what we should name all the cats that we have scattered around here. We've had a few suggestions from you guys, so we'll have a quick look around. First from Focus, we have Maya.
We do these transitions
Next
later.
up, Timmy named 3. We have Creeper, Chrissy, Raven, and finally we have Royalties Cat Marmalade. We've also through the week received a delivery. If I just hop back into the house, we've received from Focus's Villager Hub 152 Unbreaking Free books. Now these books are going to be used over on our wool farm.
We will dump another one here. Do I really want that? Yeah, that's fine. I've got to try to figure out which, because we don't really have. Alright, this is where we go back to YouTube and we find our own video. Oh, look, Dicebreaker's live. I want to watch this one later on from Explaining Computers. He's got a new video I've been looking forward to all week. Inception, look, we can watch ourselves live. Watching ourselves live. What we got here? We're looking for Cosmic. Somewhere in here, right, you know what? There it is. And Wolf Farm is on 27. So I'll then grab the thumbnail for 27. Dump that down here. 27 selected down there. Replace from bin.
The server-friendly, high-efficiency wool farm, but we're going to use all these books to enchant every single set of shears that are going to be going in here, so they'll last for months in there. And as you can see, we have all the anvils all set out ready to do the enchanting all in one go. But now we're ready to get started in building our skeleton farm. Now I have made a more detailed block-by-block tutorial.
Actually, that's skeleton anyway, so I don't actually need to go and fish that one out.
Tutorial over on my Bedrock series, but this one was pretty much the same design. As you can see in here, here are the
and just let the buffer catch up a second.
The blocks that you need to paint along with us. The primary difference between the one that we have on the Bedrock series is, and this one is that first of all we're going to be using blue lights to get these guns to move faster. And secondly, the kill chamber on this one has to be different because in Bedrock, of course, we can move hoppers, whereas here we have to use a hopper minecart and we will move that back and forth to change the modes of our farms from XP gathering, where we will get the opportunity to kill skeletons, or just straight up build mode, which will kill them straight away. So it's starting to get dark here. I do have a bed in one of these, which we will sleep in shortly, but just here, this is where I've marked where the entrance is going to be, because we're going to have, like infinite water sources and double columns to get us down. And we will be digging down here to level 17. It is located in the middle of the mineshaft, so we have all that extra fun to deal with. So let's get started and build our...
Right, and that's actually watched our replay for the first time.
Farm. welcome back everyone. We've now completed our skeleton farm, and if we just hop over here to the entrance, I will make this a little bit more defended in the future. We've got a water elevator to take us down to our skeleton farm. I'll give you a quick tour of it. Just slowly sink to the bottom. So you can see here, it's the same design that I've been building on across all my worlds. It's very similar to our bedrock one, with the exception of how the kill chamber here is set up. You can see here we have a lever here. This allows us to change it from XP mode into just collection mode. So we have a little AFK chamber here. You can see that the skeletons now start to spawn from the spawner, and they slowly get pushed down. They go up this water elevator. Now you can check out my tutorial for how to build this water elevator for my bedrock.
We'll dump that one in there, and then we get... Where's the water elevator thumbnail? There it is, episode 21. Place from bin.
So you can see there, so after the water mechanics changed from the what was it called? The aquatics update. We had to change the way that we did mob elevators, and so this method here is how we get them up. And as you can see here, they're coming along, and they're getting dropped straight down in there. And killed quite fair. Now, we never got to my story, we have a bit of which allows us to do swipe the but it's all here is a Minecraft. So let's just collect the drops. And also when they die, if they're killed, in the kill version. Then we'll go check that one last game, so I'm going to get down. You see, everyone's going to get one hit. So you can see, okay, you only need 40 to just like drops. You just here, look at safety, and you see that loads of them through there. All this last is all the dragons sources. So you have a basic source here, and we've got them, so you got tests. So we have 4 here, so you have 5, 5, 6 off and then you have solid. So we're down, there's no solid third here. So we're just running the line out. And waiting out.
Yeah, well, let's put another advert in.
Right, click on there without seeing the crosshairs. So there we go. So we have our filter blocks in here. So it's just your 5, 5, 5, and 6 on the.
Let's now find, when did I do the bulk storage episode? Episode 25. Same again. Place from bin from the template that I created.
So we're talking bones now, and there's no sort behind the third one here. It's been running just for a little while now, and already we have absolutely low, so we're not going to have any problem bone meal in the saplings anymore, so we're going to be able to increase our tree production. But so you can see, I'm going to now, well, I've got some tools I need to be from this build, so I'm going to flick that into to kill mode, or XP mode even. And see, we should be close enough. Yeah, look at that, 4 coming down in a little trait there. And those, a couple of getting stuck there, but I have to investigate that at a later time. We will also be making some further modifications to this farm in the future, because just beyond that wall, if you saw from the beginning, there is a spider spawner just.
You know what? Just because we can. See, skeleton farm, or sorry, spider farm even. Let's just add another pop-up for that.
There we go. So now we're going to amend our tools relatively easy. All this guy's doing a little dance here, he doesn't want to get killed. Let's just close out there. You can see them all shooting up there one at a time. But now we have a stable source of bone meal and a stable source of XP. I haven't built anything really in the nether, because of course I can't get there your proper XP farms going in the nether. But I'm not building any extravagant structures there, because I have no idea when 116 is coming out. But 116 one at least before we figure out bringing this up. So I'll use from those. So we're bringing some stuff for you figures. Bring this in from 52. But anyway, we'll jump on that. We're going to XP for this. So we can configure this right. And see what's happening day.
Right. So now we just need to do those last couple of transitions, and then we're done. So here I have my transition template just in there. So I'm going to copy that. I'm going to change over to the transition layer, so this is highlighted. Then we're going to go all the way back to the beginning. And I think it's about here where I have to do the first one.
Quick look around.
Yep. So the way this works is I need to select the part of the gap we've got there. Go 6 frames back. Then cut, so we have these 2 end segments. I'll then go over to effects, and then I search for main because I'm using an Orange 83. You can go check out their YouTube channel because they do awesome transitions and show you how to use them and make them.
First from focus we have Maya.
And then we will cut this one. I will put that sequence in there. The transition thing that I've got at the top here is that inside of this transition pack here, there is like a whole set of them that we can choose. And I use this one, the smooth spin, counterclockwise. Sorry, yeah, counterclockwise, yep.
Next up, Timmy named 3, we have Creeper.
But and then it's going to be a tight one. This might look a bit weird. Oops. Might be too close together. Let's just see how it plays.
Chrissy, Raven.
Yeah, it's a little bit quick, but it'll be fine. Make those. This is far faster at doing the transitions than what I did for the first like dozen Bedrock episodes.
And finally, we have Royalties Cat Marmalade. We've also through the week received a delivery. If I just hop back into the house, we've received from Focus's Villager Hub 100 detailed tutorial how to
let's see how that looks. Does it fit, or should I just go over normal transition?
check out the stream and my more detailed tutorial how to build the server-friendly, high-efficiency wool farm. But we're going to use all these books to enchant every single set of shears that are going to be going in here, so they'll last for months in there. And as you can see, we have all the anvils all set out ready to do the enchanting all in one go.
Paste that.
Go. But now we're ready to get started in building our skeleton farm. Now I have made a more detailed
Let's just save that in case something goes horrendously wrong.
block by block tutorial over on my Bedrock series.
And these ones here were just cuts to help with the audio, wasn't it? Yeah. So that's it. That is the cut done. What I do now is I will select all of my template stuff and erase it. And then to make sure that I haven't accidentally forgotten something, it should stop rather than playing to the void. Yep. So there it is, 12 minutes long. That's not bad. Right, so that's now saved. And now we have to render this out. So, first of all, we're going to launch Media Encoder, because we have a few steps now that we need to do. You can't just let it Premiere launch this on its own, but it just works out better and faster. So what I do is that always goes to my other screen. I'll leave it over here. So now I'll go to, well, select this window so you can see the blue highlight. Export media. Then I click entire sequence. I'll click somewhere in the middle of the video, and then I will choose YouTube 4K because I film on the ultra wide. So by choosing YouTube 4K, one, it encodes it faster for them, and two, it puts the black bars on so that I can actually use half of YouTube's features. And now all I've got to do is, once that's like that, I'm not bothered about the file name, I'll sort that out when it's rendered. So I'm now just going to put Q, which adds it to the media encoder that we have here. Slowly putting it up there. So now you see that's in there, it's all ready to go. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to close Premiere. And there's another program that I use called Bez. Now I highly recommend that everyone uses this. Let's put Task Manager up. I'm just going to close this window so I can actually see what's going on the stream window here as well. Because obviously we have lots of other things running as well. So what Bez does is it throttles back CPU utilization. So what I'm going to do is, you can see here for me, Media Encoder is already highlighted because I'm always limiting this program. So I'm going to press yes, and then I'm going to press close, and you see there that's got added there. At the minute I've got a minus 30% on there. I'm just going to take that down to 1% throttling back. And what I'll do is, right, you can see the CPU utilization here. I'm going to tell it to start rendering. This may cause some lag on the stream when I think about it. But first of all, it's going to do little audio clips of that and what have you before it starts actually going. You'll hear now in the background, you'll be able to hear the spooling up from my... Anyway, put your music back on in the background there as well. You hear the spooling up from the oil cooler, and that's going up to 100%. And what I do now is to preserve the life of my computer and to keep its temperatures down. Just drop it a little bit. And then you see the CPU's, utilization has been throttled back. I will throttle that up a little bit higher in a couple of minutes because we're going to end the stream in a moment, because that's it. It's taken probably about 2 hours longer than what it would normally because we've been explaining as we go. But that is, fingers crossed, tomorrow's episode of RavenCraft. I may release it on Tuesday. Because once this renders, and then I've got to then put it onto YouTube, and then I've got to wait for YouTube to take ages to format the 4K. But that is it. That is one episode recorded from start to finish, from this series of notes to a completed video. So I hope you enjoyed that. It's been a bit of a weird one. But if you like these sorts of things, we might do this with some other topics, like some other videos and what have you. We might do some programming streams as well in the future. But I'm going to leave that to render now. I'm going to go get something to eat as well, because it's been quite a long time. We haven't had any dinner breaks today. So I hope you enjoyed that. Don't forget to rate, comment, favourite and subscribe, and I'll see you all next time.
Thank you for joining me today. If you are enjoying our journey and would like to see more, then please rate, comment, favourite and subscribe in whichever manner your chosen platform allows. If you are joining us on Twitch, Mixer or YouTube, where we have loads more for you to watch, from our live streams to all our episodes across our various series. You can also drop by and say hi over on Discord, where we chat about everything from Minecraft to books and movies to tabletop games. But most importantly, thank you very much for watching and have a lovely day.